it, sir! You're all gonna die!
Right. And I am here. Happy days. It's okay though, because Dragon was already here, making sure that no one was gonna steal the stream. Dragon is now employed as my night guard. But now hello Dragon, Swick, Weird Al, Speedy, Ghosty Ray and Red. Hello, hello. Yeah, good morning. Right. Let me just do a few last minute checks.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. No, I think we're all good. Yeah, hello, Bra as well. Morning. He's my nighty escort. I mean, I would rather not refer to it like that. But no, when we go offline, Dragon stays here. He's got a little flashlight out and everything. Make sure no one's breaking in, make sure no one's stealing the stream while I'm gone, while I'm offline. Exactly, got in the bathroom in the night from zombies. What are we in for today? Oh, it's gonna be a full day of base building today. And skill grinding. Almost made me walk into it, yeah. Morning Lamprey's not quite that tired today. But no, goal today is... we are... gonna finish off the farm on the roof. So we're gonna get all of this done today. Get all of my hedges put in. They shouldn't be that expensive. Nah, it's just twigs and dirt, so that's like very cheap. But yeah, we're gonna be doing all of that. And I want to try and max tailoring today as well. Like, I want to max tailoring. I want to get my mechanics to level 4 today. We're gonna pop level 6 electrical. And yeah. Probably do a little bit of extra farming as well. Might be able to get level 9 today. So many filled squares. Oh, you're talking about the skills? Yeah. Slowly getting there. But, yeah, we were killing non-stop from Monday to Thursday, so... I want to have a chill one today. So we'll have to do a little bit of killing. There's always a few zombies that get in our way, but... for the most part... we're just gonna ignore them. I'm not gonna go anywhere that has, like, a ridiculous amount of zombies today. Right. To be fair, let me have those... have those now. And let me make sure my alarm is set as well, because we'll be doing fishing all day as well. Very good stuff. Just wait for him to get drowsy. Or... midnight. Oh, but yeah, good stuff. Yeah, should be a pretty good day today. Should make tons of progress. But yeah, looking forward to getting my mechanics skill leveled up so we can actually start fixing up some of these cars that we've been driving around. Yeah, 'cause so far through the run, anytime the car gets damaged, we just kind of swap it out for a new one every time. Oh. I'm slowly running out of good cars. In West Point, at least. And yeah, probably hit level 6 fish in today as well. If we really want to. But first things first though, we're gonna go back, get some food. And I know I said we weren't gonna do any killing, but we're immediately gonna go down to Valley Station. So we'll probably end up doing a bit of killing this morning. But I want to get as much thread from all the bodies that we had from yesterday. And dismantle all the watches as well while we're down there. So if I get enough thread, we can go all the way. Or at least most of the way to level 10. Right, and yeah. Let me just make sure my body weight is increasing. Yeah, right. Awesome. So what else do I need? Take the machetes. Ditch one of you. And yeah. No, that should do. Oh, we'll take duct tape. That's a thing. We'll take the duct tape. So we can fix them as we go. 'Cause I think we left a group of zombies behind. Last time. Alright, that'll do. Alright, let's go get some watches then. And get some thread. Need car parts to fix things? Are those limited? Not really, so... Like, the difference is, like, between, like, what we're currently doing and what we want to do is... Normally when we're driving cars around, one of two things goes. It's either I bump into too many things and the engine gets too damaged so the car starts stalling, so we swap to a new one, or the tires start exploding and we normally swap to a new one then as well. But when we're swapping to a new car, the old car that we just got rid of still normally has lots of good parts. So if I just level up my mechanics a little bit, we can start mixing and matching then, you know. If the engine goes a little bit, or the tires explode, or, you know, we want to repair the trunk or the hood or whatever. It's, a bit like the difference between buying a whole new PC and just swapping out a few components, you know? Like right now, every time my car gets a little bit banged up, we just buy a new computer every time. But if I get my mechanic skill leveled up a little bit, it's like, oh, my car's banged up a little bit, let me just swap out the RAM. Or let me swap out the power supply unit, you know? I'm not replacing the entire car each time. I'm just fixing the one little problem that we have. But We can do tires and stuff. It's really the engine for the most part. You can't really fix engines at level 2. Any luck? Oh, any success finding the car zone VHS? No, we haven't gone looking for it, to be fair. Like, we might make a, might have to make a little trip down to Muldra. Go visit their VHS store. See if they've got a copy for me. Yeah, that would help. That would help get through it a little bit quicker. To be fair, let's just do the clothing from these guys. Yeah, hello Indibird as well. Morning. Yeah, let's get a little bit of thread from these guys. And gonna start collecting the leather as well, so that when I get my tailoring high enough, we can just very quickly fix the leather jackets and then tear them up and get more leather strips then. And then we can armor up anything that we want. Those replacement parts are limited. Yeah, they're limited, but you won't really go through all of them. Like, we're on default settings, so, like, there are a finite number of cars, which means there is a finite number of car parts to go through, but it's only, like, of all the parts that you have in the car, you can repair most of the things that you care about. Like, you never... Well, you won't really ever have to replace the brakes or suspension. They don't really take damage unless you, like, unless you crash. So, as long as you find some good parts for them, they're fine. The lights, you can get lights anywhere. It's like literally any light bulb works, they're fine. The windows, you'll replace the driver side, or the passengers, you know, if you've got zombies banging on them, but again, same with, like, the other stuff, unless you crash, they'll be fine, apart from the windshield, that'll go if you, start banging into zombies. But, yeah, it's, like, for the most part, like, the only thing you end up really replacing in bulk over the long term is just your tires. Your tires and your engine. That's pretty much it, really. Everything else stays at like 100%. It stays fully repaired unless you like crash into a tree.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
And when you're bumping into zombies and such, you can fix the hood, you can fix the trunk, and you can fix the trunk lid, all of that stuff, with just metalworking and such. Yeah, hello, Bonsai. Oh, and Sarab as well. Yeah, morning. And Nova as well. Only applies if you don't want to go everywhere instantly. If you have poor self-control. Yeah, like, if you don't bump into things, you don't have to repair most of your car. But yeah, if you're in a little bit of a rush, you just end up smashing into everything. Yeah, how are you though, Bonsai? What are you up to? How's your base going? On Sunday drivers? Even if you bump into zombies at 15? Oh, I forget what it is. It's something like that. Like, if you bump into a zombie and you're going slow enough, you don't take any damage to the vehicle. If you bump into consecutive zombies, even if you're going slowly, then it applies damage, but I don't remember what the threshold is. It is a really low speed, though. Like 15, 20 sounds about right. Now, did Ryan murder you? Yeah, has my hitman murdered you yet? Oh, Red's got a video on it. Oh, there you go, then. It's dope indeed. You visited yesterday. Nice, nice. I do pop into lurk every now and then. And let's see how much thread we have. So I think about, say, 50? 40, 50? Yeah, we're on 27. Yeah. I should need about 40 or 50 spools to get to level 6 or 8. What are we on? Oh, not even. Oh, if it's only. I thought we just got level 6. No, never mind. No, we got plenty. Got more than enough to get level 6. So we can pop that one in a moment. I haven't been streaming much. Yeah, I haven't seen you that. I haven't seen you on that often. Oh, you quit coffee. That's what it is. Yeah, quitting coffee and work. Wait. I misread that then. Wait. I've been having streaming since quitting coffee and work. Wait, you quit your job or like? And you're helping with admin stuff as well. Nah, I was like, I wasn't sure if I was misreading that then. It's like, this man quit coffee and it was so bad he had to quit working as well. He's gone on the dole. Yeah, and works just a lot. No, that's fair. What's the current mission? Getting loot for base building. Yeah, today it's like just gonna be a slow chill day, so today I want to max out my tailoring. It's like doing all the background stuff. So I want to max out my tailoring. I want to get my mechanics leveled up a little bit more as well. I want to get that to at least level 4 today. We're gonna pop level 6 in a moment. For electrical, because I have a lot of dead bodies around here. Further towards Valley Station, so I want to carry on making progress towards that. Yeah, it's all going well so far. And then most of it's just going to be base building today, so like just building storage and just making the base look a bit spicier. So I've decided my Uber base, my big base, is going to be in West Point. We're going to turn the school into an Uber base. I only really ever do like one colossal sized base per run. And then we'll have a few outposts scattered around the map. Right. Pretty chill around here though. Yeah, hello sparrows as well. Yeah, morning. Let's have a look at all of these bodies first. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Hello, Bob, as well. Hello, hello.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
And Sherry as well. There's a very good conversation. You got a Sunday driver server addiction? Yeah, I was talking about that one with Beaver, because he was having issues with his cars, but he has to tell me Bonsai, and anyone else who plays on Sunday drivers a lot. But the cars work quite well, don't they? Because the server's pretty spicy. Because Beaver was having, like, he's solved it now, but he was having issues with desync with cars like we all do. But, I'm pretty sure I've seen you driving on Sunday drivers around other people, and it just looked fine. Like, I didn't see any, like, severe desync. Yeah, it works quite well, but yeah, you still avoid driving, yeah, to avoid getting, like, black boxed and such. Yeah, that's fair. How do you stop the lag when you rip cheats? You got a mod you use? You got a mod that doesn't seem to work. I use your method, still lags. Yeah, I mean, you'll see my game stutter a little bit when I'm doing this, but I'm not running anything for this. I'm not running any special settings or any mods or anything. My game just doesn't chug that much. It's just when you're walking over a pile of bodies and there's a lot of them, and the crafting menu has to, like, load in or has to acknowledge so many items. But all these bodies are quite spread out at the moment, so it's not chugging that badly. But yeah, there is a mod for it. I think it's one by Peach. I think Peach made a mod that fixes it. But yeah, we're not running that, though. I'm pretty sure that one still works. You're just behind Animal now in rank? Okay, good stuff. You didn't know you could tip your car with Sunday driver. Did that today. You have done something that's very difficult then. You're limited to like 30 miles per hour. And that's pretty much like the minimum speed to go to tip your car over. Like, it's kind of hard to roll your car over like anything 25 and under. That's great. I'm so proud. That's quite the feat. You do pile them up in one spot? Yeah, so if we had all of these bodies all in one big pile, when I walk over them, and I'm in range to get all the clothing, the game would stutter a little bit. Yeah, I've never found it chugs that much though, personally. To be fair, at this rate, I don't think we will be getting level 6 electrical today. think that'll do anyway. What can I make with 6 electrical? Nothing. Electrical's one of those skills that you just never... You never max out, really, because it is almost useless. But we're maxing everything to level 10, so we're also doing those skills as well. The ones that have no real purpose.
Good conversations.
If you level electrical high enough, you can convert lamps to be battery powered. Which is like super niche and no one ever really uses that. As cool as it is, but the only other benefit really doesn't really matter, and that's hot wiring. So everyone knows that if you get level 2 mechanics and level 1 electrical, you can unlock the ability to hot wire. But going beyond that, every level beyond level 1 increases the odds of you successfully hot wiring something. So it's based off engine quality, as far as I remember. And I don't remember if vehicle type comes into play as well, but every car has a different, like, X percentage to succeed when hot wiring. But the higher your electrical, the better the odds of that. But the reason why that's useless is because there's no consequence to failing, you know? If I go to hotwire a sports car that has 100 engine quality, and I'm, like, gonna fail 9 times out of 10, it doesn't matter. Because it only takes a few seconds to try and hotwire a vehicle. And if I fail, I don't damage it, I'm not breaking the car, and I can just reattempt it immediately, so... It's, like, a really niche thing. That doesn't really make much of a difference, honestly. It saves you a few seconds in the long run. But that's it. Yeah, hello, Mia as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, morning. And Craven. Before you say hi for a change, instead of just lurking, hey, no worries. Hello. Welcome on in. Haven't played Zombie in a hot minute. Getting ready for 42, I guess. Returning to the fold so you're not too rusty. The problem you have with the game, if you play with respawn on, you almost don't kill any zombies. Turn respawn off, you want to kill everyone, and after some time you get bored. Someone have the same problem. Yeah, it's just... If you're just killing zombies for the sake of killing, and that's all you're doing, and there's no real goal, like, beyond just killing them, it does get quite boring, and you start questioning it. Like, why am I doing this? What's the point, you know? You kind of have to have something more long-term as a goal beyond just killing. You know, even if it's just, like, a tiny bit extra, like you're going for a specific number, you have to have something you're aiming for. Otherwise, it feels like you're just going around in circles, you know? It just feels like you're not really... You're not doing anything that has any purpose. So... Personally, I usually either aim for a specific number, like I'm either beating one of my scores, or I'm trying to beat someone else, or I've got something else going on. Like, you know, we're trying to clear the whole map, that type of stuff, but... It's always good to have goals beyond just killing as well. Like today, we're doing a day exclusively for, like, leveling up skills and base building. Don't give a shit about the zombies. Not going to be killing really anything today, but... Yeah, if you just kill things constantly, it does get a little boring after a while. Yeah, plaster real. Yeah, everything in life too, yeah. You gotta have a goal. Like, if you're just doing a task for the sake of doing it, it's like, what's the point? There has to be an end goal that you're aiming for. Has anyone ever cleared the entire map? No. think I saw a video about it a long time ago. No, there's tons of videos on YouTube where people say they're going to clear the whole map, but they never actually commit to it. For multiple reasons, but the main reason why there isn't a YouTube series that fully commits to it is because YouTube videos like that are going to be done in multiple parts. You can go have a look now, actually, but if you look at any YouTube series, you'll notice that the first video has a tremendous amount of views. And then every episode that follows it, it just gets lower and lower as time goes on. But because clearing the map is such a big project, and it's such a big time investment, a lot of the YouTubers give up doing it. Like, they'll make, like, the first 1 or 2 episodes where they say they're going to clear the map and they get all the big views. And by, like, you know, the 3rd or 4th episode, people have kind of lost interest in that series, so they move on to something else. Alright. Let's leave all of you over here. There's tons of clickbait. Yeah. Like, you could definitely do it. Like, if you were gonna... Like, if they were using British Gun Mod, or any other, like, really spicy gun mod, and they dialed the ammo up to, like, 11. Or, you know, they did it with fire, you know. They could clickbait the shit out of that, and they would technically be telling the truth as well. You know, I think people would like that on YouTube, but... Clearing the map the traditional way, just using vanilla weapons and without using fire, it's such a huge time investment that realistically, you're not really going to get a YouTuber who's going to play the game offline for hundreds, if not thousands of hours just to make maybe 1 or 2 videos that might get, you know, something like that. They'll probably get over like 100, maybe 200,000 views. Maybe a few 100,000 if it's one of the ones that goes viral, but it's, yeah, it's just not something that really fits their content, really. Live streaming is great, because, like, my content's sorted out for, like, the next few months. Like, I don't have to worry about, like, oh, what am I going to stream tomorrow? Like, these runs are perfect for my style of content and streaming as a whole, but, yeah, terrible for YouTube. How can you possibly be entertaining? I'm charming as fuck. No, people hang around and watch my streams, even though I do the same thing most streams, and it does get a bit boring at times, because I am one of the best players in the world. I'm also one of the most knowledgeable. So if you don't like what I'm doing currently in the game, people come here to ask me questions about the game, about something completely different to what we're currently doing. That's why people hang around most of the time. Plus, my playlist is fucking A tier as well. But yeah, in the context of a YouTube video, yeah, like, we were talking about it yesterday, but, like, to put it in perspective on, like, how small of a scale it would be on a YouTube video, we've been in West Point for about, I want to say, like, 4, maybe 5 months now. And since we've been in West Point, we've obviously cleared all the houses of zombies, but we've just been going back and forth clearing things in Valley Station. But if you were going to put that into a YouTube video, that would be maybe like a minute, 2 minutes worth in the video. Like, there's not much you can do to describe, like, oh yeah, we went to West Point, I built my base, we cleared the houses, and I went back and forth killing zombies in Valley Station for like the next 4 to 5 months. Like, there's not a lot that we can do to, like, make that fun and entertaining. So it's why a lot of the YouTube videos, and this isn't a bash, by the way, this is just calling it for what it is, a lot of the YouTube series that you'll find online, they're not real runs, in the sense that they were played like the game is supposed to be played. A lot of them, they'll use debug to make things more interesting. So they'll get rid of zombies in some areas, they'll spawn more zombies in some other places. They might spawn some, like, special vehicles or some special gear, but they'll make an artificial game that's more interesting to watch for a YouTube series, and they'll do things that are abnormal as well. Like, if they've got a goal of clearing the entire map, they're not going to focus on the objective and clear the map. They're going to get sidetracked with, like, lots of random bullshit that just has nothing to do with the goal, you know? Because it's more fun to watch, it's more entertaining. Yeah, the best way to do a YouTube series would be to have a script, yeah, of your whole plan, including some fake drama. Yeah, exactly, fake drama moments that you plan ahead of time, then live stream the whole thing. Also record a clean vid, yeah, to disk, chop the vid, yeah. But yeah, you'd have to cut out like 99% of the content to make this into a YouTube video. Yeah, West Point times 16 is no joke. Yeah, that's like, you're looking at, what, like 80,000 zombies-ish? Just for that. So, like, more than what we've done currently. Alright. Where's my VIP? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I couldn't remember what your name spelling was. Because I need to type in your name to give you VIP. There you are, though. Boom. Done. Test 1, 2, 3. There it is. Yeah, I couldn't remember how you spelt your name. Yeah, you love YouTube content? It's always 100%. Because it's 100% of the time real. Just ask Mr. Beast. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, just to reiterate though, it's not like a bash on them when we say like they're not real runs, like they're not played properly. It's just that style of content. But YouTube videos about Project Zomboid are more for like storytelling. Like people aren't really watching those YouTube videos because they want to see someone do like an obscenely hard challenge from start to finish. They're watching it because they want to see like all like the action moments. They want to see when someone gets surrounded in a house and stuff like that. You know, nobody wants to watch a YouTube video and watch someone pull out a jacket and do tailoring for like the next 10-20 minutes. Yeah, 10-hour reloading YouTube video. That just like a tremendous amount of time to draw out every zombie. Yeah, because I've seen a few people, like, they've jumped on the bandwagon, like, after my 1,000,000 kill run ended. I've seen a few people claiming they're gonna do 1,000,000 kills, and more power to them, because I want to see someone do it, but I've seen a couple of them, and they've shown their progress, and I've looked at their skills, like, they've shown off their skills on their YouTube video, and there's some things that stand out. Like, I saw one, we talked about it yesterday as well, there was one of them where they had more experience in their weapon skills than they could possibly have. Like, they had, like, everything to level 10, but they only had, like, 90,000 kills, or a little under 90,000. It's like, you can't do that, it's not possible. You know, unless you change the experience rate. But yeah, it's just things like that, but like I said, it's a different form of content. Yeah, I think the wildest one I've seen is someone who had nearly max nimble in about, I think it was 8 months in game time? 8-9 months? But they, like, pretty much maxed out their nimble. And it's like, that's not, like, impossible to do, but they didn't have a nimble bonus at all. It's like, okay, that is impossible, you can't physically do that. Even if you were, like, walking around in the combat stance for the entirety of that time, you couldn't earn that much experience. Something is amiss. You know, people can lie, right? Yeah, it's just that they're advertising it as something that it's not. But, no, it doesn't matter, though, 'cause it's all for fun, anyway. But no, I got my money on Wickhammer at the moment for doing the 1,000,000. They're incredibly colorful. Yeah, I mean, it's things that you wouldn't notice. Like, again, to reiterate, it doesn't matter. But if you play the game for a while, it kind of takes you out of the YouTube video when you start seeing stuff like that. So I'll get into it initially. You know, I'll be into seeing their attempt at the challenge, or whatever challenge they are doing. But you'll see some things that just stand out as abnormal. because you've been playing the game for too long and you just know how things are. And it's like, that wouldn't happen normally. Or, you know, you wouldn't be getting this many weapons, or you wouldn't be getting that many zombies there. Or this or that or whatever. Or you're leveling up things a little bit faster than you should be. It's like, kind of lose interest in watching the video then. Yeah, nobody wanted to watch Tor Solo because they wanted to see the... they wanted to see the hours of crawling, yeah, through the desert. Yeah, they wanted to see Torso get buff, exactly. Yeah, again, we talked about it yesterday, and I was having, like, almost the same conversation, really. But, yeah, AA did have a... He did have a stream he did once, where he was...
Pay me the money so I can go.
He showed...
Of course.
Like, he'd made a base somewhere.
But I have a coupon.
I think this is when he first discovered debug, but he was, like, spawning a bunch of stuff in, like, ghillie suits in at the time. But yeah, it killed the series that he was doing at the time, because everyone lost interest. Because everyone saw that, you know, they were spawning in other assets. But yeah, they all tend to keep it all closed behind the curtain now, because they know that people don't like that type of stuff. Keep the illusion alive. Because I love AA's videos, they're great. He's fantastic at storytelling. Few mods for Kenshi. Yeah, it also Star was one of them, yeah. It was a video on Reddit. Whereas I'm gonna make a Splinter tutorial, sneak peek. Oh, my most viewed video is a shitpost. I got 2 videos that, like, did well. I got one video that's just a shitpost, which I absolutely hate, which is hilarious. And then I made a tutorial on how to make a campfire, which was just supposed to be test footage. It wasn't supposed to be a real tutorial. But I didn't include how to light the fire, and people got really pissed off at that. So, all of the comments are like, fuck you, why don't you teach us how to light the campfire, you fucking asshole? But yeah, fuck it, let me, yeah, farm the engagement, farm their anger. Let me find I'll find the shitpost one, though. So I was just in the mood to make memes, that's all it was. I was just making shitpost content, because I was bored one day. But... yeah, none of the videos that have any, like, any effort with the editing actually have any viewership, really. It's just the shitpost. But yeah, it was literally just telling people stop walking through doors like that. You know, go in the combat stance. That was it. That was the shitpost. But yeah, that's my most viewed video. That one has 123,000 views, and it was a 5-minute shitpost. Yeah, no comment. To be fair, I don't really ever look at how my YouTube videos are doing. Yeah, because all the other ones... I'm looking at all the other ones that, like, had actual editing. 4,000, 6,000, 3,000 views, another 3,000 views, 400 views, 500 views. Then all the, like, all the other stuff, it's, like, really low. But yeah, the tutorial for the campfire has 55,000 views, and it was literally just test footage. That's all it was supposed to be. Like, I was relearning After Effects, so I was just having fun with keyframing. That's all. That's all it was supposed to be. It wasn't supposed to be like a real tutorial. But yeah, I was just making Tinder jokes and stuff like that. But, yeah. I didn't plan the tutorial properly. It was literally just, a throwaway. So, if you go to that comment section, it's just a bunch of people going, "Fuck you, teach us how to make the campfire." I'll have to remake it at some point. I'll have to make, how to make a campfire part 2. Teach them how to light it. Right, let's finish getting that tailoring level 6, though. Yeah, 50-50 chance, yeah. I love that one. I enjoyed editing that one. That one was great. You plan to make a video for your... Oh, like planning a base. Yeah, just teaching people, like, all the pixel stuff as well. Yeah, I think that'd be a good video. I think people would like that. So, I mean, we get quite a few people come around here every now and then asking, like, where they should build a base and how they should build a base as well, so... Teaching them how to plan one out wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, step 1, download game. Step 2, draw the rest on your fucking own. You got this, I believe. Yeah, the long-awaited part 2. Yeah, the pixel stuff was fucking easy. Yeah, once you figured it out mentally, yeah. Just to, like, just for the people who weren't there for that conversation. If you do want to, like, design something in your game, you want to, like, plan out a base, if you zoom all the way in, every single pixel is equal to 1 tile. So, if you don't know what the distance is between, like, 2 buildings, you can just very quickly zoom all the way in and just go, oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I know there's like 15 tiles between these 2 buildings, stuff like that. So, if you've got like an area like this, I don't know, as an example, you wanted to plan out your base at the school, you can just zoom all the way in and just use all the pixels to measure things out so you know where you can fit containers and stuff. And especially if you're using the more symbols mod, symbols and especially the slider, you can... Oh, what's the symbol I'm thinking of? Oh, that's the one that you can draw lines on. But yeah, there's one that you can get a little dot, and it's the perfect size for one of those. So yeah, you'd be able to, if you wanted to plan out your base, you're like, oh, I want to put my generator on that tile, and then I'm going to put, like, my fridge over here. Then I'm going to put, like, a shelf that's going to go on those 2 containers there, blah, 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 blah. And you can plan your base out like that. Zombies chilling downstairs. You can put screenshots in my Discord. Oh yeah, throw it in there, I'll have a look. I haven't seen your base design yet. I haven't seen what you've planned out fully. Holy skills, Batman. Yeah, Alvin here is Batman, basically. Alvin can do just about anything with a little bit of prep time. Nearly done. But I am running out of thread. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of thread before we get level 6. That's fine, though. I thought we'd have enough, but apparently not. I have to go grab some more. Yeah, getting there, though. But let's start reading Farming Volume 5, if we have it. Get that one ticked off. I do not have it. Rip. Let's go kill the zombies outside then. And also get rid of that unhappiness. So close to maxing out strength. Ah, I hope they fix that. It's such like... It doesn't make any difference gameplay-wise. It's just mildly irritating leveling up to level 10 over and over again throughout the entire run. It gets even worse, like when we get to level 10 fitness as well, that one will start doing it, so like every single day we're leveling up fitness or leveling up strength to level 10 over and over again. But it's just because you lose like one experience. You like, every now and then, like once every like day or two, you'll lose one experience. And it will take you down to 149,999 experience. But the second you do anything, you like run for a little bit or you hit something, instantly go back up to level 10 again. But yeah, just leveling that up over and over again. Yeah. But like I said, gameplay-wise, doesn't change anything. Everything plays out the same. Right, to be fair, get some more thread from you. What's the longest run I've done? That PB is not the longest. That's the highest kill count I've done. The longest is 10 years. I have a command for that one as well, I think. Pretty sure? Yeah, that's the longest one. So that was... the longest run I've done is 10 years, 3 months, 13 days. The highest kill count I've done is 954,000. But those are two different games. Why do you lose experience? It's just part of the game. It's only for fitness and strength, though. It doesn't apply to anything else. It's just those two skills exclusively. But personally, I think they were probably testing something. They were probably testing having diminishing experience or regressing experience in the past. And they implemented it into the game, but they never, like... They never made it, like, a proper feature, so it's only one experience, you know, you won't, like... I'm not gonna go down from, like, level 10 strength down to, like, level 9, all the way down to level 9, or anything like that. It's literally just one experience. But, it just looks like something that got left in the game by mistake. Or, you know, it might just be something that they put in there testing it, and it's something that's gonna come later on in the future, you know. Maybe, later on in the future we'll actually get strength and fitness that does start to regress quite heavily. Let me just, oh, they're on Discord? Oh, good stuff. We'll have a quick gander. Let's have a little look. Oh, you're making it like a full plan. Oh, good stuff. What is the red? What's that marked? Do you have a legend? You don't have a legend. What's that though? Generators? Generators in their range, I'm guessing? Generate range. Oh, I'm on the money. I know how to read Bonsai's map. I was like, yeah, it's gotta be something like that. No, that's good, though. See, like, you're trying to get it, like, optimized so there's not, like, a tremendous amount of overlap, but you're trying to cover pretty much everything. No, I like that. That's good. Yeah. Spicy. Whereabouts is this, then? Like, is this a vanilla location, or is this just a mod map? Because it looks like a modded map to me. Oh, it's outside of Petroville, near Moldra, like down southeast. No, that's fair. No, cool stuff though. I like it. Yeah, I love base plans like this. I think they're fucking awesome. Right. But yeah, let's go grab all the other bodies as well. Get some more thread. I just want to try and pop that level 6. So we can read both the Volume 4 tailoring book, and I can go looking for my Volume 5 farming as well then. Oh, we should have enough, though. Should have about somewhere between 15 and 20. Technically right, dead on 20. Well, actually, to be fair, it's 19 and change, so 100% correct. Alright. Is there any traits? Oh, sorry, traits. Adds tailoring. So it's worth, to take on. No, there's nothing that's worth taking. Like, there's no hidden benefits, there's no hidden occupations or traits that give, like, special tailoring abilities. You can take SOA if you want to level it up faster, but honestly, unless you're playing on, like, the worst of the worst loot settings, and you can't find any of the tailoring books, it's never worth taking, honestly. It's one of those skills that's, like, really easy to max out. Like, it takes a little bit of time, but it's not something that's gonna be difficult or super time-consuming. It's just a matter of, killing a few zombies and then just getting the tailoring books. You can use Magic Wand to identify where more annoying slight color discolorations indicate the one or two different. Oh, if they're off by like a pixel, yeah. See, on your images, I'm not gonna backseat game your blueprints, but to make it like a little bit easier, if it was a little bit off, I can't tell if you've already done it or not. To be fair, let me have a look. Have you done it? I can't tell if you've done it or not, but have you zoomed all the way in? Like, how big is your canvas? Because I mean, you have. Oh, okay, just checking. So I was like, I wasn't sure if you made like a grid system on like a normal like large, you know, like say like 1,000+ pixel canvas, or if you've zoomed all the way in just to do it like pixel by pixel for each tile. Because that's what I've ever done in the past. I'm like, oh, fuck making a grid and like having things off by like a pixel. I'll just make a really tiny canvas that's like, you know, 100 by 100 and just use the pixels to represent tiles. No, that's fair though. Use the measuring tool to roughly figure out where one pixel, or where that one pixel is off. Then you narrow it down from there. Okay. Right, do we have tailoring for? We do. Fantastic. Read that one next then. Yeah, with the grid it's pretty easy. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, new tailoring level achieved. It's going very well. Going for level 10? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get most of the tailoring done today. So I want to get all of it, preferably. Get tailoring all the way up to level 10. But that's gonna involve going out and killing a few zombies later on. Because, I'll need to get some more thread. Because we'll still have zombies down by the bridge, like towards Valley Station. There's still plenty of guys left over there. But, probably won't have enough just from that one spot to get all the way to level 10. But yeah, I'd like to try and max farming and tailoring today. Just so I can get those two skills ticked off my list. Get them both done mentally. And I was hoping to pop level 6 electrical, but I'm not 100% sure if we'll get that one done. I might leave the electrical 6 until Monday when we start killing more zombies. We'll have to see how we get on with that one. Cause we'll dismantle some more watches when we go down for some more thread later. Waits until 6 AM for game release. Watches Lamprey. Ends up playing Zomboid instead. You have chosen wisely. Appreciate the follow as well. Leah. You know, things you need to do. Oh, before getting on the road later. No, you can't get distracted by video games. No, the word you're looking for is you shouldn't. You shouldn't get distracted by video games. You absolutely can, and you will. You gotta get on the board. You gotta make all the progress. Right, let's have some of these then. Let me have all the small ones first, because we should still be... Yeah, still holding at 81. Alright, that'll do. Any electrical items have durability? Like, can you freeze a break? Nah, all of that stuff will last forever. Like radios, freezers, everything like that. They don't degrade. The only thing that does is the generator. That's the only thing you will have to fix. Right, let's carry on reading that tailoring 4 then. You wonder if there's an icebox? Well, there you go. That's as close as you're gonna get. Oh, you're on about one of those ones. Yeah, they are technically in the game, they just don't function like a cooler, yeah. So, you can normally find them, you know, like fishing spots. You know, you might find the fishing story event every now and then, so it's just a, it's a little campsite, it's got a truck, a few fishing supplies, and there's normally a cooler on the ground with a few fish. But yeah, the cooler is just another container, but it doesn't have any cooling properties, doesn't keep your fish frozen for longer or anything like that. What happened to Kurt Cobain in the PZ universe? Probably the same thing that happened in reality. It'd explain why we don't find that many shotgun shells around the place. The fucker took them all. Selfish bastard. Alright, that's all good. And boom. Now we can focus on level 7 and level 8 tailoring, but I want to make a trip down to the post office in a moment, just to try my luck at getting Volume 5 farming. But I don't think Volume 5 farming can spawn there, but I'll have a look anyway, just in case. You put some ice in the bag? Yeah, it'd be nice, because you could actually make use of, like, the cold packs as well then. Because at the moment, the cold packs are just used for smoke bombs, but smoke bombs are almost useless. It's easier to drop Cobain than it is to drop the Z's. Today's question for Zomboid Big Brains. You got a generator running, you can't work out what the fuck it's powering. Anyone know if there's... If things you destroyed, disassemble in a building, still use power despite not being there? No, if you dismantle things and destroy things, they're gone. They won't continue being powered. You know, your generator isn't going to continue powering phantom objects. If you want to find out what your generator's, like, currently powering, though, so you can figure out, like, if there's something that you're powering that you shouldn't be, just click on generator info. So like this generator here, he'll be powering a couple of lights and a freezer. But you'll get all the items listed here. So if it's next to your base and you know that you've only got, like, one fridge in your base, but you have a look at this list and it says lights, you know, ×2 pop, and then it says, like, you know, freezer 1. Fridge freezer or whatever, or popsicle freezer, like, ×2 or ×4. It's like, okay, I'm powering something next door, clearly. You know, I'm powering something that I shouldn't be. That's normally what I do. Like, if I set up a generator, like my first generator, I'll have a quick look at that and just... It's normally just the fridges, really. I just have a quick look and see how many freezers and how many fridges I'm powering. Because there's normally, like, the neighbor's house is normally in range, and stuff like that, so we'll normally have a quick look and check. Just to see if we're powering anything unnecessarily. Because lights don't really matter, but freezers, they chug. They take absolutely all of your fuel. I appreciate the follow as well, JC. Happy days. If we could use ice packs and coolers, that'd be awesome. Yeah, it would be pretty cool. Just to keep your food edible just a little bit longer when you're on the road. That would be quite nice. And just for the containers to have, like, extra use as well, because outside of the backpacks, all of the other containers in the game are kinda just there for roleplay. They're not really useful to, like, any degree. Ovens are powered? Ovens are powered as well. They do consume fuel, but they only consume fuel when they're turned on. So, you know, if you're in your kitchen and you're talking dirty to the oven while you're cooking your fish, it's going to consume a little bit of fuel, but just sat there idly, you know, same in real life. It's not going to be consuming anything. It's fine.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
All the jets.
But I have a coupon.
Should be running out of thread. Any second now. Still have quite a bit. Yeah, little Alvin has grown quite the mullet as well. I have to lop that off in a moment. There we go. Right, so I got a little over halfway to level 7. But we'll go get some more thread later. Yeah, hostile cats are so rare for you. You just held your arm out. He clawed in like, what the fuck did I do with it? Oh, see, my housemate's cat was an asshole. Like, he's finally chilled out, but he would hiss at me constantly. I wouldn't even do anything. I'd be like walking down the stairs and he just started hissing fit. When's the next update coming? Hopefully December, but there aren't any release... there aren't any release dates. So, there's no telling, really. We do know that they are in their testing phase at the moment, though. So they're done working on, like, new game features for the time being. And they're just making sure everything works at the moment. So, it shouldn't be more than a few months. But that's, like, provided everything goes well and, you know, nothing's broken. Or nothing gets found to be broken in testing. Alright, let's have a quick trip. Quick trip down to the post office, though. And we'll see if they've got Farming Volume 5 for me. You gain aiming when you use a weapon and you're in the combat stance. You get weapon experience when you hit a zombie, yeah. But yeah, you have to hit a zombie. There's still stuff on the wiki that's wrong. It hasn't been changed in years, but like the stuff that says like you can level up axes by chopping down trees, none of that exists. That's not in the game currently. That was years ago. But yeah, if you want to level up melee weapons, hit zombies. More damage you deal, more experience, so, you know. Make sure that you're not fatigued or exerted or have any major debuffs if you want to get the most experience. And for firearms, only shotguns. Like, you can technically level up with, like, handguns and rifles as well, but shotguns and firearms have a special gimmick where the amount of experience you get multiplies for the number of targets you're aiming at, so because shotguns can hit up to 4 targets, they'll give you the most experience. I'm gonna eat some oats, brother. Fucking, I've been getting all those videos recently. Brother, spare me some oats. No, brother. I do not pity the oatless. Been getting lots of those shit posts in my feed recently. No, brother. The tall, skinny gods have picked me, brother. I am the chosen. No, brother. The tall, skinny ones plan to take you to the shed of no return. Oh yeah, fuck's sake. I actually watched one of those videos yesterday. I know, car with 4 wheels, I know. I'm moving up in the world. I've ascended to the next tax bracket. Information of the game. Yeah, it's quite spotty, yeah. If you're gonna try and get some good information from the game, generally, just ask people who play the game a lot. Because there's quite a lot on the wiki that's either out of date or it's just flat out wrong. And especially don't try and get your information from YouTube or especially Reddit. Reddit's the worst one for that. YouTube is a bit hit or miss. Like, you've got people like Retinaru and such who make really good videos, and they actually do, like, extensive testing, like, with game mechanics, so their videos are fantastic. Like, 9 times out of 10, they're 100% correct with everything. But I've seen some videos on there that try to explain how certain game mechanics work, and they're just completely off base with everything. Like, they're as far from right as they could possibly be. So, I would, be a little suspicious, a little skeptical of those videos. Brother, you cannot hope to surpass my metabolism. Books 1 use item? I mean, per player, yeah. Well, per life, you should say. Like, once I've read the book, I've read the book. There's nothing more to gain from it, but... books aren't consumables, or, you know, skill books aren't consumables, just as skill magazines aren't consumables, so... If you read a book, you can give it to your friend or multiplayer. Ask Mr. Streamer. Streamers are probably the best people you could ask for information, honestly. And I wouldn't even say it's exclusive to Project Zomboid. I'd say asking a streamer how their game works. So, like, if you find a streamer who plays something full time, and they've got like a good amount of hours in it, you could probably get the best information from those people more so than anyone else. Because, like, I've got like 12 going on 13,000 hours, and it's like, you can ask me just about anything and I'll know the answer. For most of it. And if I don't, I'll just tell you I don't know. But, yeah, someone who's been playing the game a lot, it's like, oh, they're bound to know most of the useful stuff. Oh, yes, you sometimes play on a server where books are consumable. Yeah, we had that on our Time 16 server. It made it so much more fun, because people, like, really start speccing into stuff. Because we had, books were consumable, but we also ran minus 90% experience as well. So, you had people who were, like, fully committed to, like, leveling up carpentry and, like, nothing else. So they could actually make progress. The pig's trusting the farmer, which says, safe, brother. May I have some oats? Yeah, why the fuck is that trending all of a sudden? Because I keep seeing those videos pop up. Please, brother, remember that time where I gave you oats? That was your fault, brother. That was your weakness. I have no such weakness. I do not pity the oatless. I will not share my oats with you, brother. I just keep seeing those fucking videos pop up constantly. Like the last few days. They watch us, brother. Yes. The tall, skinny gods want you to reach the desired girth, brother, so they can take you to the shed of no return and dine on your flesh. Yeah, foraging 10 in Gen 1, big achievement. Yeah, because I think we had, like, I reached level 10 carpentry, and I think there were a couple of other people who got to level 10 as well. I don't know if we ever had anyone who was level 10 mechanics, but yeah, we had a couple of people who got to level 10 foraging. No one ever maxed out their weapon skill, because to max out your weapon skill, you were looking at like hundreds of thousands of kills. I think we had someone who maxed out tailoring. I think Bug might have leveled his metalworking to level 10. We had a couple who did first aid to level 10, because that was quite an easy one, because they could just farm it with each other. And cooking 10 as well. We had a few cooks who maxed out. No one's here. Used to be all about the tarnished, now it's the oatless. You gotta be wary. That'll work any good. In a vanilla game, not really. On the server, it was fantastic. So we were running a bunch of mods, like the build menu mod, which introduced far more building options for metalworking. And then that combined with mechanics as well, it was fantastic for repairing vehicles. And we were also running like scrapping mods, so if someone had a bunch of scrap metal, or they had a bunch of broken weapons, like metallic weapons, like crowbars and stuff, you could break most of them down for more resources. So on the server, it was fantastic. It was a great skill to have. Yeah, from like 0 to 800 nails. Yeah, because they could make... It was 10 nails to 1 scrap metal, wasn't it? Like, it was a great ratio. But they could make scrap metal really easily. But that kept all of us who were doing carpentry... kept us all in the loop, kept us all working. So we just had far more nails than we could ever hope to have. Or ever hope to use. Space Marine 2, come and get it's just the association with the word brother, that's it. Space Marine 2 has single-handedly revived the oats. Help me kill the Xenos filth brother. Yeah, boys from God of War. Ah, see, I just, anytime I think of Space Marine 2, I think of that shitpost some guy made like 2 years ago. So like when they first announced Space Marine 2, some guy made a shitpost making Titus a stereotypical Englishman. And it's fucking great. Let me pull up the video. But he's got like a proper English footy fanboy, like fan voice. So love me chapter master. Hate orcs, I'm not racist, I just don't like them. let me find it. Ah, fuck, what was the video called? Yeah, there we go. It's called Love Me Emperor. But yeah, the art for it as well, it's just... It's Englishman Titus.
Love me Emperor. Love me Primarch. Love me Chapter. 8 traitors. 8 orcs, not racist, I just don't like them. 8 heretics. Simple as.
Oh yeah, that, the guy who made that, it was like 2 years ago. Yeah. He posted it in January 2022. He was ahead of his time. He knew. He was getting those shitpost memes in ahead of time. Getting all that prep work in. Yeah, love me chapter master. Love me emperor. 8 traitors. 8 orcs as well, not racist, I just don't like them. Oh yeah. Great video. What are the clipping rules? I can clip anything, yeah. Yeah, Henry Cavill's got some work. He's got to put on a few pounds to, like, play real Titus. To be fair, Henry Cavill's left, hasn't he? I know Henry Cavill was originally going to be working on a show based on Warhammer, but I heard that he left because, like, it was, like, the same reason why he left The Witcher. They were having a conflict of interest with production. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, they cancelled it, yeah. Henry Cavill said, ah, fuck this, you're gonna fuck the entire thing up, I don't want to be part of it anymore. The clip arena always errors out? Well, you're doing something wrong then, because people make clips all the time. I get clip notifications constantly. Like 1 or 2 each stream. So I don't know what's going wrong on your end. You want to make clips? It's the only channel that just dies, yeah. I don't know what's going wrong on your end though, but... yeah. Other people don't seem to have the same issue. Yeah, Twitch be twitchy, yeah. Because I'm not running any settings specific for clipping. Any blocks, that is. It's open to everyone.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Maybe. A glass. Appreciate the prime. Yeah, he may leave 40k. May leave 40k if they try to undermine it. Yeah, he's already gone. Yeah. But like I said, it's the same reason why he left The Witcher. It's because they kept trying to push progressive bullshit nonsense and kept deviating away from the source material. So they kept getting into spats, apparently. They just kept getting into fights over it. But yeah, he's a big 40k fan, isn't he? So I reckon he was probably even more rigid with 40k than he was with The Witcher. I reckon if they tried to deviate even slightly, he was just gonna put his foot down and be like, nope. Ain't happening. He wasn't even gonna be playing a role in the show as an actor exclusively. He was one of the producers, wasn't he? He was helping produce the show. Nothing beats the cavalry. Yeah, you can understand that, love. Yaks. There's a good clip of him. I can't remember what show he was on. He was being interviewed on one of those talk shows, but they started asking about Warhammer, and he just goes full fanboy. It's the funniest fucking thing. Like, he sat with his co-stars and such. He sat with some other actors or actresses, and the guy interviewing starts talking about Warhammer, and they just go off topic completely, and they start talking about what armies they're currently running. And he's like, oh, what are you running? And he's like, we should be talking about The Witcher. No, tell me more about your Custodes, okay? Let's see what type of army you've built. He's just like a super fan. But yeah, that's why everyone loves him, though. He is the nerd to beat all nerds. He's the apex nerd. But it seems hard not to like him. He just seems super chill about everything. Oh yeah, female space marines. See, we had conversations about this couple of months ago when they made the change. Because I didn't get it initially, because I was asking about it, because I like Warhammer, but I'm not a fan. I don't know really anything about the lore. But I was asking, like, what's the deal about having, like, female custodies? Like, what's the issue with that? It's like, because I don't see the problem with it. But then people start saying, it's like, they've specifically said in the past that it's just the sons. It's just male. There are no female custodies. You have, like, oh, what are they called? Battle Sisters, I think? I forget what the name is of them. But, like, they have, like, female chapters, or, you know, female warriors and such that are good at their specific thing. So yeah, they were getting all pissed off because they were trying to, like, override previously established lore. Which, I get that, you know. But, yeah. I don't know what the content was. There was a video on YouTube. There was, like, there was an animation. I don't know if it was, like, official Warhammer content or if it was fan-made, but they had a female custodian in that one. And people were just fucking downvoted the shit out of that video. They were not happy with it. They were very upset. Sisters of Battle, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, they aren't enhanced. They're not Space Marines, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, they weren't, they're not happy with the change. Personally, I'm indifferent to it. I'm not like a super diehard fan of Warhammer, so I don't really care, to be honest. It's not something that affects me, but I get why people are getting annoyed at it. If it was left, like, if it was ambiguous and it was never, like, explicitly said in the past that it was only males, it's like, okay, fair enough, they've never actually specified if, you know, there are any female custodies, blah, 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 but apparently there is, it is, like, hard-written that it was only males. So it's like, oh, okay, you're retconning things for the sake of retconning them. Yeah, no one likes it when deep lore gets changed. Yeah, exactly. Especially when it's for something like that, when they're trying to be, like, you know, quote-unquote progressive. It's just cringe, you know. You don't have to retcon something and try and rewrite all the previously established material just to be inclusive. You can make something new, you know. You don't have to, like, undo previously established things. You can just make something new from scratch and introduce it as part of the world. You know, people would be far more willing to adopt it if that were the case. Right, do I need to plant more crops while it's raining? No. No, they're all fine. Space Marines are meant to be clones of the God Emperor. Oh, are they? Fair. Yeah, see, I don't really know anything about that type of stuff, like gene seeds and all of that. Like, that's all beyond me. I've never really gotten that far into the lore and such. So they're changing the God Emperor's gene seed now. I don't get it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Right. What do I need to work on though? I think we need to go cut down some trees now, don't we? Yeah. Although, to be fair, no, let's go get some tailoring done. I'll carry on with the tailoring just for a little bit longer, so we'll go get some thread. But we'll have to cut down some trees soon, so I need to get some twigs so we can start making hedges. Warhammer discussion? Yeah, we were just talking about, like, the custody change from a while ago. So we were talking about Space Marine 2 and Henry Cavill and such, but yeah, we were just talking about, the introduction of, like, female custodies and stuff, and, like, all the backlash that came from there. Yeah, we'll get some fuel for this one as well. Yeah, lore-wise, they never had females. Yeah, they have Sisters of Silence, yeah. No, it seems like I didn't get it initially, because obviously I didn't know the lore, but it just seems like a really unnecessary change for the sake of it. Running over crops doesn't damage them? No, only zombies do that. If zombies walk over crops, they'll trample them, but the player can't deal any damage walking over them like that. You find it hard to, like, care about the outrage? Yeah, I mean, I'll watch from a distance and I'll, like... I agree with the backlash. It does seem like a really unnecessary and silly change. But I'm not invested in it, you know? It doesn't make a difference to me, but I'm not a die-hard fan of Warhammer, so... Yeah, it's an attempt to bring in the larger audience. Yeah, I don't get, like, why a lot of companies keep trying to do it. It's like, I get trying to be inclusive, you know, everyone wants to be involved with everything, but they keep trying to be inclusive with people who don't really care about the products they make. It's like, it's a really niche market. So I don't know why they keep trying to, like, they keep trying to get that stuff done with everything. Because it just seems really, like... Probably corporate is probably, like, the best word to put it, you know? Like, anytime they do something like that, where they, like... They'll, you know, they'll retcon a character so they're gay, or they're a lesbian, or they're trans. Or they'll retcon it so a character has to be... They have to have, like, a different ethnicity, or a different gender, but it's like... It just seems really disingenuous and very corporate. You know, like, you know, some people in a boardroom had a full discussion about this. Like, because you can make interesting characters that have all those characteristics. You don't have to, like, you know, rewrite an old character. You can just make a new one, and people will fall in love with those new characters. You know, it's not as if you make a new character that's a gay, you know, who's gay or a lesbian or trans or whatever, and everyone's gonna go like, ugh, no, I can't like this. You know. But it just seems really silly when they change stuff like that, just unnecessarily. Rainbow money. Yeah, that's the thing though, it's a really niche market, so it's not even gonna make any money. Like, I don't know what the end goal for that stuff is. The entire discussion is pointless. It fails to consider that lady custodians are hot. Oh no, they've shown them. They, in their defense, like, I've seen one of the female custodies. I don't know if it was like a fan animation or it was official, but the one they showed was an accurate representation of what someone who's a female and would be a custodian would look like. Like, she didn't look sexualized. She was armored up completely, and she was a fucking tank. She was a unit. Like, she wasn't small. She didn't have, like, you know, she wasn't, like, half naked with, like, a ridiculous waistline. She looked like a fucking unit. She looked like a dommy mommy. She could murder you with her thighs. It's like, okay, fair dues. At least they actually look the part. But yeah, again, unnecessary change regardless. Yeah, more armor, yeah. Oh, it's always funny when you get, like, oh, this is a female warrior and they're wearing basically no armor, and it's like, dude, like, don't get me wrong, I'm a guy, I'm into it, but it just seems, like, really fucking stupid sometimes. Especially when they're stood next to a guy that's, like, in full plate and they're completely armored up. It just seems really, really stupid. Yeah, exactly, Concord's a really good example, yeah. Because they, like, Concord's done, it's dead. They've pulled it off shelves and they're issuing refunds. It's, dead on arrival. What's the chance of... Oh, a laceration can zombify? It's 25%. Yeah, 25 for lacerations, 7% for scratches, and 100% for bites. And it's the same consistently, doesn't matter where it is on the body. It's always the same. But it has to be a wound that was caused by a zombie. You like diversity like that? Yeah, more fun. Yeah, give me that orc. That female orc who's got like a Welsh rugby physique. Give me accurate physiques, goddammit. Fucks. I'm trying to remember what the movie was. There was one that had like a really accurate depiction of a fight between a man and a woman, and it was the funniest fucking thing. Because you know how some people cry out constantly like, oh, you know, it's not realistic. This woman would never be a guy in a fight because obviously she's like half the size of this guy who's built like a tank. I can't remember what it was. It was like a spy movie, but they had this woman fighting against a guy who's like twice her size, and obviously she's getting the shit kicked out of her because she's tiny in comparison, and she's obviously going to have like significantly less strength. But they made it really realistic because she just goes for the nuts, you know. She goes for his nuts, she gouges his fucking eye out, and she just stabs him in the neck. Like, they made it like, yeah, that's how a woman would kick the shit out of a guy. Go for all those weak points. You know, she's not gonna, like, you know, suplex him, you know, being half the size. It's like, fuck no, I'm gonna stab him in the eye instead. Gonna go for those squishy parts. But yeah, it was so fucking funny when that scene happened. It came out of nowhere, but it was the funniest thing. And people are gonna be angry. Oh yeah, always. You'll never make anything that makes everybody happy. Someone's always gonna moan about something, but having a discussion about it is fine. It's just when people get a little bit too enthusiastic with their passion and they start really complaining, you know. Yeah, orcs are just fun lore-wise. Yeah, orcs are great. If you outweigh the fucker, suplex them. If not, yes, squishy bits. Go for all the squishy bits. Yeah, if you can't contest them with strength, just outsmart them, exactly. It's like, oh, what's another one? Oh, you remember the guy from John Wick? It's in the first John Wick movie, when he's going into the nightclub, but they start off in the underground section when they're in, like, they're in the back and it's all like pools and jacuzzis and all that stuff. But you have that fucking mountain of a man that comes out of the pool. And he's jacked, he's huge. And he engages John Wick in like hand-to-hand combat. And John just goes, oh fuck this. And he just slaps him with the gun and just shoots him 3 times. Like, he's not gonna try and like judo slam that fucker around, you know. He just pulls out the gun and just shoots him. Like, it's like, oh no, we're gonna apply some common sense to this fight. Yeah, Indiana Jones as well, yeah. Guy's like waving his sword around, doing all the fancy tricks. Indiana Jones just whips out his sidearm, guns him down. I think I've got enough. Oh, to be fair, I should probably get a little bit more. One thing you never understood. Those females fight scenes, they just overpower the dude. I mean, sometimes it's fine. Like, if they're of a relatively same build, you know, the guy looks like a bit like a twink, and the woman is trained, it's like, yeah. You know, there's plenty of women who could kick the shit out of men, but if the guy's like twice the size, it's like, okay. It doesn't even matter if you're a man or a woman at the point. You put me against a guy who's twice my size, and we're both evenly matched in terms of training. No, he's gonna fucking rock me. I'm not gonna be able to, like, overpower someone who's that big. Even if I know what I'm doing half the time, it's just, they're too large. But, some of the, some movies and TV shows you get, they're just hilarious. Yeah, it was a long session, and Harrison Ford was ill that day as well. Yeah, he was apparently he had food poisoning or something like that. I've heard like every variation. Either he had the shits, he had food poisoning, he was just tired. You know, he had something wrong with him. But yeah, they were supposed to have like a proper choreographed fight scene, weren't they? They're like, ah, no, fuck it, just shoot him, he'll be fine. To be fair, Krav Maga and Wing Chun, they're all about weak points. Yeah, From personal experience, it's all useless though. The second you get smacked, none of it matters. Like, I don't care. If you get into a fight with me, I'm not gonna remember anything. I'm just gonna gouge your fucking eyes out. Like, I don't care about permanent damage to you. If we get into a fight, I'm gonna play dirty the entire time. Because I'm not getting my ass handed to me. It's like, no, I'm gonna go for your sack, I'm gonna crush your testicles, and I'm gonna gouge your eyes out. I'm gonna fight like a coward. But yeah, like... I'm trying to remember... I tried Aikido once, and Aikido was the most useless martial art I'd ever tried. It was all so impractical. It's like, oh, if someone goes to punch you like this is what you do to counter it. It's like, okay. But... is this actually gonna work? And they're like, oh, yeah, it should work. And it's like, okay. Well, let's do a test then. I'm gonna do like a fake slow dummy punch, and I want you to do that. But it's like, none of it works. It's all bullshit. Yeah, dude twice as said, Samuel Cole has an invention for you. You know, parry this, you filthy fucking casual. I love you, Lamprey. I love you too, Santa. Alright, let me just consolidate all of you. Yeah, a lot of martial arts. Yeah, it's all, like, martial arts is really fun to learn. But only martial arts only count as martial arts, and only in, like, a tournament setting. You know, if you're fighting with rules, yeah, you know. It all works brilliantly, but if you're fighting someone seriously, like an actual fight, oh, they're not gonna care. Like... oh, I can't remember who it was. It was some, UFC fighter. And he was just, like, super down to earth with it. It's like, oh yeah, all of these techniques that we use, like, most of it's useless in a real fight. If we get into a bar fight, I'm gonna grab my bottle, smash it, and fucking stab you. Like, like, he was super down to earth. It's like, oh yeah, like, I'm not gonna fight fair. I'm just gonna fucking bottle you if we get into a fight at a bar. Like, this isn't a UFC match, okay? But he was just super funny in that interview. Oh, isn't that what... yeah, Steven Seagal is like a complete fraud, though. Yeah, that's all been established. Steven Seagal is not good at anything. Yeah, useless Aikido. Yeah, he has his own... well, he likes to pride himself on being the first American to have a gym in Japan, among other things, but... there's a bunch of good videos that go through, like, the history of Seagal on YouTube, and they just debunk fucking everything that he's ever done. But, yeah, he's just full of shit. Alright, we got 26. That's... yeah, that's enough for part of a level. I don't think it'll be quite enough to get all the way. All the way through. Although, to be fair, we're not that far off level 7. We could probably get that one. Oh, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Yeah. That's one of the better ones. Yeah, you're a black belt in the... Taekwondo. Yeah, it's fucking yeah, it's useless in a real fight. But no, good. It's a good sport, though. Like, that's the thing. Like, I love watching, like, tournaments like that. It's like, they're completely impractical in a real fight, but watching two people who know that specific martial art go at each other, oh, I love watching that shit. Yeah, it's not hard to be the first American, yeah. But speaking of, like, all of that cringe retconning and stuff, and Japan, I want to see what goes on with the new Assassin's Creed that they're working on. No. Because I haven't played Assassin's Creed since Brotherhood. That was like the last one I played years ago. But keep seeing things pop up every now and then. Because I don't know what his name is. There's a guy that they have in their new one though. It's a black samurai, supposedly based on a real historical figure. But they did a bunch of cringe shit, like when he engages in a fight, they have like a really poorly made like hip-hop Japanese tune playing in the background. Like it's got the sound of like, you know, your stereotypical Japanese music, but it's like in a hip-hop theme, and it's like, dude, like someone in a fucking corporate office came up with this idea. It's so fucking bad. But yeah, I want to see how that fucking that trash fire goes down. Yeah, it's gonna be trash. But yeah, the black... Yeah, he was a real guy, wasn't he? I don't know, like, how accurate they are. They're gonna portray him, but... apparently he was a real guy. Like, it is a real person. But I don't think anyone's expecting it to be, like, 100% historically accurate, you know? It's an Assassin's Creed game, after all, but... it was just the fact that they gave, like, a hip-hop battle theme to the black guy. It's like, come on. You could have chosen, like, any other form of music. But, oh, no, funny stuff. Isn't it dangerous to sleep beside sharp blades? No, it builds up Alvin's resilience, okay? I sleep on a bed of katanas and he's slowly becoming stab-proof. Over the enemy. I'd pay to see that. Oh, his armor includes old Japanese... oh, symbols from an old Japanese family they have no legal authority to. Yeah, they did the same thing with one of the blades, didn't they? Like, I don't know the exact context behind it, but... there was a blade, and I think on the sheath... they had a bunch of Japanese markings, but the markings and the blade itself was basically just a direct ripoff from a blade from an anime. It was something along those lines. But yeah, I know that people were kicking off about that as well. They got called out for it. Yeah. I appreciate the follow as well, Fiend. Happy days. Yeah, it just seems like it's going to be an absolute mess. But happily watch that from a distance. Right, that do. Having a hip-hop tune over, yeah, over him specifically. It's like, you know, you got a guy wearing a suit and tie from corporate going into, like, a black neighborhood going, "How do you do, my fellow cultured people?" They're trying way too hard. Yeah, it's just super bad. It's like when you're watching, like, those old, like, 80s action movies, and an Asian character will turn up, and they always know kung fu or karate, and there's always, like, a fucking gong in the background. It's like, dude, like, you unnecessary, okay? Like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. It's like that. That's what they've done in Assassin's Creed. That's all
Do you want to
good.
just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
The zombie was trying to help me. He's just probably an
But I have-
ex-Amazon employee, finally delivering that spear I ordered. Oh, that's so good. Ghost looks awesome. You know, we get to use guns in it for... So I haven't played any of that. Too busy with my zomboid. And I just keep hearing all the drama around all those new games from a distance. I'm gonna wait for the day where the Indie Stone decide to join in the controversy. You know, I can't wait till we get Teslas in the game. Like, I want the Cybertruck in the 90s in Kentucky. That's what I want. I want something I can be mad about. Right, we're up to 84 now, so I can start holding back a little bit on the food. Don't have to be eating as much anymore. If the Indie Zone will change male to female body type 1, body type 2. People will think it's the end of the world. Oh, see, that's something we could be mad at, actually. Okay? We're gonna start some Project Zomboid drama now. I don't like the fact that they made it realistic, okay? If you play as a woman in the game, you require fewer calories per day to maintain body weight, because women typically have smaller frames than your average man. This is bullshit. If I play as a male character, I'm at a disadvantage. I'm gonna start a protest now. I'm gonna riot. I'm gonna be outside Indie Stone headquarters. Is that real? Yeah, that's actually a thing. Female characters require, I think it's like 100 or 200 calories fewer to maintain body weight per day. So yeah, it is advantageous to be a woman in Project Zomboid. You don't need to eat as much food. But yeah, it's a really niche detail. Doesn't really make much of a difference, but I'm gonna be mad about it and I'm gonna sulk. You just gotta sidetrack doing the base for other teammates. Yeah, apparently he said as a samurai between 1581 and 1582. There. Until his death. RIP. Is there an upside? No, there are no benefits to playing as a man in Zomboid. Women are superior in Zomboid. They have a slight advantage. See, I'm just doing it for the challenge, okay? I'm playing as Alvin just so I can have a tiny bit of extra difficulty. I have to get a little bit of extra food each day. But no, it's something that's like, it's so minuscule you'll never notice it. But yeah, next time you make a multiplayer character though and you want to fully min-max, just know you have to be a woman. You have to play as a female character. It is advantageous. They are the superiors. No more food. And people get like really upset though over the weirdest things. Again, we'll never do that here. We'll just watch from a distance and gossip about it. He became a woman so he could min-max. So you're just making the big brain plays. Almost out of thread. On the long run, it makes it... Oh, doesn't... It does make a difference? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's, like, the fact that... Okay, if you're doing, like, 200 calories a day... Like, let's say 200, we'll go with the bigger number. You're gonna need about... Oh, 3 days of extra food if you play as a man over the course of a year in game time. So you'll need, like, somewhere close to, like, 7 to 9,000 calories extra per year. Which you can get from catching, like, 3 pikes, you know? It's not something that's actually gonna make a difference. It's just, like, a fun bit of trivia, like a background detail. It's nothing you have to actually play around or think about. Right. Min-maxes, you know, I gotta save all the fish. That could save me 30 seconds of fishing per year. Well, yeah. It would be cool, though, if they made, like, some more differences like that. But... I don't know what differences you could make without making people angry, though. Because I feel like if they gave male characters, like, a strength bonus... You know, like, I don't know, male characters level up strength a little bit faster than women in the game. I reckon they just get a lot of backlash for that. But I'd like to see, like, some more details like that. Just having, like, more and more unique characters. But, know what people are like with that type of stuff. They get very, very angry. Right, let's go cut down some trees next. What have I done with my wood axe? I think my wood axe is in my old car, actually. Might have to go collect that one then. Maybe. Either that or I'll have to find some new axes. Right, to be fair, I'll go do, I'll go and get my old car, I think. Go try and get my old car. Yeah. We'll run down on foot so I don't make any noise. People are angry at biology. Yeah, people are just dumb. Because they take it personally. Like, if you state facts, like, you know, differences between, like, male and female, like, physiology, people think you're trying to personally insult them sometimes. But it's like, we're not trying to personally insult you. There are just biological markers that make us distinctly different from one another. You know? Just like there are, like, distinct differences between males, you know? Just comparing one male to another male, you know? We're not going to be exactly the same, but the differences between male and female bodies are very different. But, yeah, doesn't mean you're inferior, or you're bad, or you should feel bad about it. Our bodies are just built for different tasks, that's all it is. Everyone being the same. We're all clones of one another in the game, we're all exactly the same. Right, I'll hold off on that for a minute, but I'm gonna wait until the morning before I go running to my new car. Uses a couple of points a day. Oh, you're talking about the strength. Yeah, it's because we lose like 1 point, like every day or every other day. Yeah, just like Lamplight says. Just leveling it up over and over. Yeah, biology is debunked. Yeah, in these altercations. But no, I remember I had someone who got really mad at me once. Like, they weren't like blaming me, they were just really pissed off. Like, we had like a couple come into the gym years ago, and they wanted to do like the full package. They wanted to get their nutrition done as well. So someone draws them up a plan and just gives them a really basic idea of like, okay, you're consuming X amount of calories, you're consuming Y. But I remember the girlfriend got really pissed off because the guy was a mountain. He was like 6'5" and he was already going to the gym on a regular basis. So given how much he was working out and how large he already was, he had to consume upwards of like, you know, a little over 3,000 calories per day to maintain and to grow larger. So nothing too demanding, but, you know, more than average. Her calorie intake, though, because of what she wanted to do, she wanted to bulk up a little bit as well. Her numbers were all the way down at about 2,400. But I remember she got really fucked off with it, because like, why does he get to have like an extra 700 calories? And she was really fucked off with it, because they both had the same goals, but obviously, you know, she was a lot smaller than he was. And their bodies work differently. But yeah, she was really upset because he gets to eat more food per day, which was hilarious. Why would you want to consume 3,000 calories a day anyway? You would hurl. 3,000 calories isn't that bad, really. Like, 3,000 is quite low. In terms of, like, doing intensive exercise 6 days a week. But you gotta consume a ridiculous amount of calories if you want to get larger. Like, you don't even have to look at the macronutrients. You know, fuck looking at your proteins and your carbs and stuff. If you just want to get larger, it's just calories. It's just all calories. You just need your net energy to be higher. But, no, the guy was already quite large as it was, but he wanted to get bigger, because that seems to be like 90% of the guys in gym. They just, I want more muscle mass. Do 3,000 a day? Oh yeah, if you're like dirty bulking, yeah, 3,000 is super easy. I think Olympic swimmers go through 12, 15? No, they wouldn't be going through that many. You're thinking more like strongmen. Olympic swimmers, I don't know, to be fair. I know Olympic swimmers need a lot. I can't imagine they'd be needing like 12,000 plus though. That's like Eddie Hall type size. That's like world's strongest man type consumption. But for argument's sake, let me just have a look. What do Olympic swimmers need? Because I don't actually know the answer to that. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. Michael Phelps, yeah. 23rd time, Olympic gold medalist, 8 to 10,000 calories per day. That's insane, given how small they are. Like, relative to, like, world's strongest man and such. Fair, I thought it would have been close to, like, 6,000-7,000. Like, half the amount the big guys are having. Yeah, 10,000 calories. Yeah, like, consistently, like, a lot of them are eating, like, close to 10,000 per day. That's insane. But, yeah, it makes sense, seeing as they're doing, like, a full body exercise for hours upon hours, but... yeah, that's far more than I thought they'd be having. Oh, he's star, though. God, I don't know how they do it, then. Like, I get strongmen consuming, like, you know, 12,000-15,000 calories a day, but, like... a swimmer getting through that much food and then having to swim as well? I don't know how the fuck they would have time for it. Good stuff, though. Without sounding like a broken record, you remember a few years ago when Occupy Wall Street was going on, these arguments weren't as big. And you're wondering what happened? It's capitalism. Yeah, kind of. I agree with a little bit of that. We gotta have more money, but I think it's just internet culture, really. For the most part, I think that I'd put my money on that. It's just the fact that everyone has an opinion now and everyone can share it. You know? So people are constantly blasting their opinions out, and people are getting mad when people don't agree with them or if they have differing opinions. And you can just argue with everyone from anywhere, regardless where they are in the world. And you struggle with 1500 some days. Having to eat is really tiresome, yeah. You love the giggling? Oh, you love giggling at actors lying about how many cows they consume? Oh, prepping for a role they played. Oh, really? What do they normally say? Like, what are they claiming? I don't think I've ever watched any of those interviews. Are they saying, like, something ridiculous, like, oh, yeah, I'm consuming, like, 30,000 calories per day? Are they just giving out, like, really ludicrous numbers? Yeah, you can make a lot of money being a drifter online. Yeah, you see a lot of guys who make careers out of arguing. But they're more, like, into politics and stuff like that. They, like, really play the system. Yeah, gotta argue. Even if they don't believe it, they gotta argue against everything. Should I have exams on topics before we allow people share their opinions on concrete topics? I mean, I think that'd be a little bit too far. I mean, everyone's entitled to an opinion, it's just that you would hope that most people would be informed enough or self-aware enough to know when their opinion isn't of any value on a certain topic. You know, like, I don't talk about politics very much at all, really, because I don't know anything about politics. I don't keep up to date with anything of it. So, you're not gonna hear me talking about anything, like, to do with, like, Israel and Gaza and all the shit that's going on in God knows how many countries in Africa, because I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't follow any of it. I don't have an opinion on the matter. But yeah. It seems that a lot of people feel like they have to have an opinion. It's mandatory. They have to take a side constantly. Yeah, the hardest part about bulking is the cooking. Yeah, like, I got into it when I was in college. I haven't ever really gone through, like, a bulk phase since, but meal prep is just a godsend. Buying a slow cooker and just doing meal prep, oh my god. It's like almost going back to normality. Like, you save so much time, but yeah. You find that a lot of people just end up dirty bulking, because it's like, oh, if I've got to consume, like, X amount of calories per day to maintain, like, just maintain, it's like, oh, fuck it. Give me that big packet of Monster Munch, okay? Give me those crisps. Give me those chips. It's like, oh, fuck cooking, like, 3-4 times a day. Just give me all the junk food. That'll do. Fuck the First Amendment. I mean, I strongly disagree with that. I think when you start censoring people from expressing their opinions, there's a certain group that comes to mind from the 1940s, well, a little bit before the 1940s. That story didn't end very well. I think everyone should be allowed to voice their opinions, but thankfully, most people who are on the, well, less subtle side, we'll say, they normally stand out like sore thumbs. The most vocal tend not to have the greatest of opinions, and they don't really get listened to most of the time. Or at least that's what I like to believe. Right, before I go any further though, Let me just... Let's have a quick look at the bridge, just to see how many there are. So I'm just curious if we're almost clear over here or not. Oh no, there's still... Oh yeah, there's tons of you over there. Okay, they're stuck in the usual spot then. They're just chilling in the corner. That's fine, so... I'll leave the skull marker then, because we'll come back for them in the future. Yeah, dude's running a marathon, yeah. Yeah, you can think of 3 main groups from the 30s and 60s. Yeah, it's a dangerous thought trying to suppress free speech. So, I mean, the UK gets quite bad for it. Boop. Because, the one that always comes to mind was the guy who taught his pug how to do the Nazi salute. Like, he wanted the joke was, it was his girlfriend's dog, and he wanted to ruin the dog for her. So he taught it the worst thing he could possibly think of, and that's putting its paw, like one paw up in the air. And yeah, he got arrested for that. But, like, fortunately there was like a huge amount of backlash online, and he got released. But yeah, it's fucking mental that someone got arrested for doing something so stupid. Because it's like, he didn't hurt anyone, and it was very clearly a gag. But yeah, they tried to make out that he was like a Nazi sympathizer, and he was a racist, and this and that or whatever. But it's like, dude, he taught a pug how to lift its paw up in the air to annoy his girlfriend. It's not that deep. I hope it's obvious I'm joking. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure, but I thought, oh, I better play this one safe, just in case. Yeah, no, good stuff. Yeah, Count Dankula, that's the one. Yeah, he's still online, isn't he? He still makes, let me back up. He still makes content online. I think that'll do. Let's get out of here before my car gets overrun by Zams. Yeah, best way to make radicals. Yeah, it's going after people who make edgy jokes. Oh, I got accused of being a fucking Nazi when I was in college. You know why? Because I was a teenage boy who made really dumb jokes, and I just happened to go skinhead for a little bit. So, we talked about it yesterday, but I have a habit of cutting my hair off completely when I want a haircut. I don't really pay for haircuts. I'll let my hair grow, and then when it gets too long, I'll shave it all off and I'll go bald. But I was doing that when I was in college. But I remember one of the teachers accused me of being a fucking Nazi because I shaved all my hair off, and I'm a white teenage boy, where I was at the time. It's like, dude, it's a fucking haircut. Like, it's not politically motivated. I'm just fucking cheap, okay? I don't spend my money on haircuts. But that was the whole thing. That's fucking insane, but they got me on a watch list and everything for that. I was on an urban terrorism watch list for a short amount of time, because they accused me of being a radical because of the haircut, but I was on the list because I own a shotgun, or I had a shotgun at the time. I had a Wingmaster. So they had to keep an eye on me, because one of the guys from the college, his name was Pete, terrible at his job, he made out that I was going to be a fucking school shooter. And I was like, dude, I live on a farm. Of course I own a fucking gun. Like, but yeah, it's just trying to justify his paycheck. And it was hilarious, because he was focusing all his attention on me at the time, and then lo and behold, there was another kid in school who was actually going to go and stab everyone. They caught a guy who had a list of names. A few months later, one of his friends ratted him out before he could actually do anything. Boy, he was going to go and stab a bunch of people he didn't like. And it was like, useless, all of you. Useless at their jobs. But I just tried to, like, lay low. I tried to stay out of everything after all of that stuff. It's like, oh, morons, all of them. You have to be bold and people think you're a Nazi. I know, it's like, fuck's sake, I'm just cheap, okay? Like, you know how much haircuts were at the time? £8. And I was a college student. I'm not gonna spend £8 every, like, 2 weeks to get my haircut. Fuck that. I can buy a pack of razors for, like, £1.50 and I'll be set for the year. Yeah, you're watching a terrorist. I want you to know that if you ever subscribe or even watch any ads, you're actively funding terrorism. We have successfully lowered intelligence. It's just fucking mental, all of it. Yeah, well-spoken, bold, and armed. Yeah. Gotta be sodium zinc. Right. Yeah, let me grab a little bit of food, and then we'll cut down some trees. Start getting some of those twigs all sorted out. Person who put Lamprey on the watch list, you were the chosen one! Probably just giving me a poke every now and then, like, come on, do something. No. Justify my paycheck. But no, I just want to be left alone. That's like my big thing. I don't want to be involved in anything. I don't belong to any organizations. I don't belong to any political parties. I have no affiliations. I just want to be left alone by all of them. And everyone. I just want to play video games. Video games and just shitpost. Right. Oh, we still have the gas can. To be fair, I think I still have the gas can on me. Let me just fill some of my gens. You're on a watch list now. You're a VIP. Clearly, Hogg must be one of his lieutenants, rounding up child soldiers. Right. You trying to think of a safe way to get around the word ban? Well, I only have a handful of words banned in my chat. I would suggest not, because there's a handful of words that are banned, and they're all slurs, so I would try not to. If you can help it. Yeah, I'd strongly suggest avoiding that. You're not at Necro Daddy. Well, maybe they'll think that Necro Daddy is like, you know, the KK version of, like, the Grand Wizard, you know? You gotta give, like, a fun nickname to, like, the head honcho. It's like, ah, yes, I am the Grand Necro Daddy. Yeah, that was years ago, though. That was when I was in college. That was a lifetime ago. We'll have to get more fuel for that later on. Where are you from? I'm from the UK, so the place where it's very spicy. Right, you can live there. I'm pretty sure I have a wood axe here, though. Yeah, there we go. I knew I had a wood axe in one of the old cars. There was a word for what they thought you were. Oh, okay. Did they actually censor that? I mean, kind of makes sense. Because I think most people wouldn't use that word correctly. But, I mean, still. If it's just a normal conversation, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, that gets... So you have to make it dramatic. You have to put an exclamation mark on the end. That's how it gets around it. But, that's funny. Twitch is, like, very hit or miss with their moderation as well. Twitch is, like, all over the fucking place. They can't decide what they want to do. It literally isn't bad. What were you trying to type in then? How in the absolute fuck? What was the original sentence? You'll have to go through like word by word and just figure out what word you typed in. Because, to be fair, let me have a look. Let me have a look at my banned terms. 'Cause I don't have really anything banned, really. Blocked terms and phrases. Nothing. I literally have no blocked terms and phrases. It's just on default, I think. So it's just, you'd be like racial slurs, you know. Your usual stuff, but... No, I don't have any actively banned terms at the moment. Ads? No, ads is back. Actually, we banned ads for a while when we had a huge influx of new accounts just complaining about ads constantly. But that seemed to have died down. You know, most people employed common sense and started either subscribing, buying Twitch Turbo, or downloading ad blockers. You know, one of those three options. Why buy ban terms? Well, you've obviously got to ban, like, slurs and such. But that's all done automatically on Twitch's end. If you're running, like, any form of auto mod. Because, I mean, I can't think of any good reason to have any racial slurs ever pop up in chat. I can't imagine that conversation's going to be going very well. But no, blocking, like... blocking the names of political parties, historical or not, regardless of how bad they were. I don't see any reason in banning that. It's more important to have context for what they're talking about. Yeah, time for a political movement. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, but we've already established they haven't banned that, but I'm gonna put my foot down on this one now. No more spamming the word Nazi in my chat. Because we're not talking about anything to do with that at the moment. They're gonna get me flagged. Some employee at Twitch is gonna come around going, hey, why the fuck's this guy got people talking about Nazis in his chat? So yeah, no more of that. Yeah, you can disappear now, Bug. I did just say no more of that. Why complain about ads? Oh, it's just people don't like them. You know, nobody likes watching ads, but we always tell people the same thing. You know, first and foremost, if you don't like the ads and they're really intrusive, just download an ad blocker, you know. That's the big recommendation, but if you want to support the streamer you're watching, you know, subscribe. If you want to, like, support multiple streamers, buy Twitch Turbo. Those are the three options, but we tend to shut people down who moan about ads too often. Because I'll go through their chat history and it'll literally just be nothing but complaints about ads and nothing else. But I don't have any patience for those people. Because they just want to moan. They don't actually care. They just want to moan about something. Can I mod clean your messages out? No, that's gonna stay on your record forever.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Dropping the ban hammer? No, he's just timed out. He's not banned. He's just... If I tell people to stop doing something and people continue to do it, the belt's off and I will just remove you. And it's random. I don't have a formula. You know, it's not a 24-hour ban or anything random. Well, sorry, anything like
money so I can go?
consistent.
Of course.
I might ban you for an hour. I might ban you for a week, you know.
But I have a cook.
If I tell you to stop doing something, it's not a recommendation. It's an order. Alright. Ad blockers are, not exactly ethical. I don't know, I think ad blockers are fine, personally. Like, it depends on the full context, but... Like, some streamers and some websites rely very heavily on ad revenue to keep themselves afloat. So if you're running ad blockers, it does hinder them greatly, and it might even cause them to either shut down the website or stop what they're doing if they're streaming. But I think most streamers and most content creators are pretty a-okay with using ad blockers. Like, I'm fine with it. If you guys want to run ad blockers, I'm not going to give you shit for it. Go for it. Like, it's like, I need the income, but I'd rather you enjoy the stream more than anything else. So if the ads are too much, don't feel guilty about running an ad blocker. Because I'm not in a position to give you shit for it either, because I run an ad blocker when I'm on Twitch. I'll turn it off every now and then, but if I'm watching someone brand new who I've never seen before, oh no, that ad blocker is on all the time. How long did I time him out for? I think I timed him out for 11 hours. That's what he's actually banned. No, I don't normally ban people. Like, I normally just time out. Like, if someone's... If it's a spam bot or someone trying to, like, self-promote, yeah, easy, instant ban, never coming back ever again. If it's someone who's just not listening to me when I tell them to stop doing something, or they're just being exceptionally cringe or annoying, I'll normally just time them out for a random amount of time. And they can come back later. Later in the day, or later in the week, or next week if I've done a really long one. I've been streaming for 3 years, and I have about 100, just over 100 people banned. I don't ban very often. 11 hours? Yeah, it's basically a one-day timeout, you know. Or, you know, to be fair, for this one, it's like today, and then he'll be able to come back on Monday if he wants to. But it's so I don't have to deal with it again. If I tell people to stop doing something, and people carry on doing it, if I don't put my foot down on it, no one listens. You have to use one person as an example, it's just how it is. If no one's listening, you gotta time out at least 1 or 2 people. Just to make people aware that you are not joking in that moment. But yeah. To be frank, ad revenue on Twitch for a streamer isn't great. You are 100% wrong on that. I don't know where your information's coming from. You are completely wrong on that. It depends on how many ads, though. Like, it depends how long they stream for, what their average viewership is, how long the ad length is, and how long or how much they're spreading out the ads. It's a multitude of different things. Depends on which country they're in as well, and where their viewers are from as well. Like, you guys are from a little bit of everywhere, so it doesn't matter for, like, my stream. But there are some countries that are very rigid with their laws regarding advertisements, so... I don't know what a good example would be for that, but let's just say Portugal, you know, as an example. Let's just say Portugal has, like, really strict advertisement laws. If 90% of your audience is from Portugal, you might get fuck all in terms of ad revenue. But if you were streaming in, and most of your audience was from, like, the United States, the US isn't as rigid with laws regarding stuff like that, so your ad revenue might be significantly better. Like, there's a lot of variables that go into it. You wanna know what the max timeout you can do is? It's about a week. You can time someone out for a week. And beyond that, you just have to permanently ban someone, but... I normally just stick to timeouts personally, because it just makes my point known. You can spend the whole stream bitching at one guy, takes from the stream. Easy, yeah, easy to just time out or ban. But now, Bugs didn't do anything like super bad, I just need to make my point. I can't have people like spamming the word Nazi in my chat. And talking about that stuff. For too long. But yeah. One of those rare countries like Greenland, or an obscure island? Probably, but... After, like, on the list where you can see your demographic, like where people are from, it doesn't show all of the countries. It kind of stops after a certain point. If I can have a look now, I'll tell you where people are from. Where are you guys from? Let's say Uganda. Where's my demo? I gotta remember now where that info is. Where the fuck is it? It's not an overview, is it? No. Discovery? Yeah, there we go. So you guys are... over the last, say, month or so, 25% United States, 8% UK, 6% Brazil, 5% Germany, 5% Russia, 4% Canada, 4% Spain, 3% Poland, 3% France, 3% Australia, 2% Turkey, 2% Italy, 2% Ukraine, 2% Netherlands, and 1% Finland. And then there's probably tons of others as well, but it doesn't show anything beyond that. It only shows those first few. Yeah, shout out to your country. No Ireland? Nah, there's probably some in Ireland watching, but again, it only shows you the first few countries. It won't show all of them. So it'll be less than 1%. Got at least one German. Good stuff. When you get doxed by your streamer, you're gonna start handing out IP addresses soon. It shows where each of us is. I just list the countries, you know, in the form of a percentage. Yeah, don't worry. I don't know your address. I don't know your IP. I'm not gonna come knocking on your door to collect money anytime soon. Can I show demographics on screen? I could, but it's exactly what I just read off. Like, it's not a map, it's literally just a list of countries. It's not interesting. It's just analytics. Won't find any money in your house or anything? You only own a bed, a car, and a phone? Oh, see, there's always money under the bed. I'm sure you have a couch as well. Bit of change in the couch cushions. I'll find something. There's gonna be a little bit of spare change around somewhere. You're Brazilian, but you're watching in Ireland. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just bad. Right. It was already in the flat. Oh, when you moved in. Didn't buy it? Well, I hope you at the very least bought some new covers for your bed. Just try not to think too hard about what that mattress might have been used for. There could be another South African out there. Always pop up in the damnedest places. See, it'd be cool if Twitch would let us actually see the full list. Like, I'd be interested, like, see the full list of, like, every country. So it'd be, like, a fun thing to aim for, then. You see if you can get one viewer in every single country. See if you can just conquer the globe for a single day. What is your major malfunction? Type of guy is not afraid to say where they live. Not for anyone who wants to find you. There's always a way to find out. Yeah, I mean, people are too secretive with that type of stuff. I mean, there are, like, some proper fucking weirdos out there, but... like, most people are not gonna track you down, come to your house, and, you know, snuff you in your sleep. Most people don't care. No. To be really depressing about it, you're not that important, okay? No, most people put far too high of a value on their heads. Like, I live in Oakhampton in the UK. Currently. I'll probably be moving to Exeter soon. But I don't care if people know where I am, because I used to live in Kingswood, in Bristol. But yeah, we used to have streams where, like, it's like, where do you live? And I'm like, I'll give you my fucking address. Like, I'll tell you where, like, which street I was on. Like, what are you gonna do? Come and track me down? But yeah. Oh, you went to uni in Exeter? Yeah. Yeah, because Exeter's not that far from where I am currently, so... I figured, oh, fuck it. I'll have a look at places there. It's not too far to go then. A one from Canada as well. Yeah, play a game but with Twitch, exactly. You gotta get one infected in every country before you make everything lethal. Why do I need that much wood? Tree branches. So we're gonna be building a bunch of hedges on the farm today. But the recipe requires twigs. So, I'm gonna cut down all the trees because I want more wood to build more fences, but we'll get some twigs from that, and then in a second we'll do all the bushes as well, because the bushes give far more twigs. For the time it takes. Yeah, people can find out, yeah, one way or another. Yeah, people are just, like, super paranoid. It's like when they, like, oh, I refuse to use this site because they're gonna steal my data. It's like, dude, you don't have any data that's worth stealing. Like, it's like, you know, it's not as if, like, you know, if you're signing up to a website, like a widely known website, they're not gonna steal your credit card information, alright? They just wanna have a little cheeky browse in your bag, see what cookies you got, you know? Not stealing anything that's, like, anything you would actually care about. But yeah, people are like far too paranoid with that type of stuff. Just Shaun of the Dead without zombies. Not inaccurate. Can't be that bad. No, the UK's fine. Government's useless, but that's... You could say the same for just about any country. No, the UK's great. Right. Almost through all of it, though. Only true valuable information in your PC is the Steam account. Oh, no, like, the information that people are paranoid about getting stolen is, like, really useless stuff. It's like browsing data. Like, which websites do you go to frequently? And when you go to those websites, what are you looking for mostly? What's your search history kind of like? You know? They want to sell that data, or sell that information on, for advertisement and such. But yeah, you get a lot of people that get funny about that type of stuff, but that's like the data that they're going for. It's just marketing data. Imagine playing a Zomboid with a character that has nowadays professions. Oh, they already have one in the game, like now. Well, like, you know, they already have Twitch streamers, that's a profession in the game. It's weird though, they misspelt it. It reads as, like, unemployed? I don't really get how they made that spelling mistake, but yeah, streamers are in the game. Somebody making a zombie OF. Please, no. Please, yes. No, I'd rather not see a zombie OF account. I think that's a little bit too close to Necro Daddy for me. Right. Yeah, we might as well get all the trees, though. I plan on doing a lot of building today. I think we're gonna make the roof farm look extra spicy. I think I'll put some fences around the farm as well. Oh, we're all good back here. Let me try and get all the trees done there before the end of the day. And then in the morning we can just stack them all up. Get it all done in one fell swoop then. Oh, did I put my... I did put my still down. So is to die for once in a lifetime. Well, hopefully if I can make a character with an OF profession in Build 42, I can build an army of simps. And that way I won't have to go out gathering resources, they'll just bring the resources to me. It'll be magnificent. There's a few more there. To be fair, we'll do those ones in the mornings. I am drowsy now. Let's just clear the other gen. There's probably a few zombies back over there. Yeah, let's get rid of you. And let's wait a little bit longer. And we'll skip the fishing this morning, so we've already got plenty of food left over. Let's carry on with the trees for a moment. I think we've got most of them. It's just a few down in this corner over here. I'll leave them for the time being, though. Got no plans for anything down there at the moment. Let me just drop all of this here for a moment. Make some room in my bag as well. Is wood renewable? Yeah, wood's renewable. All the trees regrow. Plus, there are more trees than there are zombies, so even if they don't, like, even if they weren't to regrow, you'll never run out. There's always more. Still cool. Oh yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. It can be a bit of a pain sometimes, though. Like, if you're living at somewhere like the military base, you'll be living out there, and you'll clear the dirt road, get rid of all the trees, and you just have to keep clearing them, because they just keep regrowing endlessly, trying to overtake the path again. It's great. Alright, let's get some... Oh, to be fair, I have some inside, don't I? Get some sheet ropes. Yeah, good stuff. Let's grab all of those. And give me one more. One for luck. You like having some way to make... Oh, to make things endlessly, yeah. No, there's more trees than there are zombies. And they regrow endlessly as well, so... Yeah, you'll never run out of lumber. The thing that you will run out of... well, the thing you can run out of is nails. But you can get more nails than you'll really need as well. But yeah, if you're playing on like harsh loot settings, eventually you'll start running out of nails from looting. And you'll have to start dismantling furniture and houses. But you can get like almost a box of nails per house if it's an average sized building. So there's still options there as well. Chainsaw mod for the win. Yeah, it'd be fun to see how the chainsaw in 42 actually works as well. There's already a chainsaw in the game. It'd be interesting to see how well it actually functions, how loud it is. Now the goal is, yeah, full deforestation. You gotta kill all the trees. Things like that are the only thing keeping you from playing games like Zomboid. Oh, well, like the fear of running out of resources, yeah. I think it's part of the fun, though. Like, it's nice when most of the stuff is renewable, but having something like the luxury items, I like it when there's like a transitional period where it's kind of like what they're doing now, really. Where you've got all like the main resources that you use at the start of the game, but as time goes on, eventually you should transition to being like fully sustaining and making handcrafted stuff. That's kind of what they're trying to do in 42 with the crafting rework and such, or the crafting expansion. Looks very spicy. I appreciate the followers, Leroy. Happy days. Slowly getting through it all. Got enough for six more stacks. No, you love the huge amounts of time in games. I see some kind of renewability. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing on normal settings, even if everything wasn't renewable, there's so many resources in the game, you're gonna die before you use even a fraction of them. Like, we're on default loot with this one, just normal, regular loot, and this character's been alive for just over 9 months now. I haven't used a fraction of the loot in my game. Like, there's so much more for us to use. We're not even close to tapping the well dry. Right, that's all the logs stacked up for now. Let's get some of these moved inside then. Yeah, it's fun, knowing that eventually you'll tap the area dry and you gotta start expanding further out, or just move entirely. Let's make a new pile of wood. Let's just throw you about there. I'll do. Can reduce some of the harder parts. Yeah, it's just at the moment, none of it's necessary. Like, even if you dial the car settings up to 100 and you make everything ridiculously hard, for the average player, you're not gonna use all of the components up, and they're not really gonna be that hard to come by either. It's like, the option to have renewability is nice, but it's unnecessary for most things at the moment. Because you just don't really end up using what you currently have. But yeah, no, I agree though. I want more renewability. But we're already getting that. Like 42, it's all on the way. Slowly getting there. Yeah, hello, Sidis. Oh, and Cat here as well. I missed that one from earlier. Hello, hello. How am I? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill still. Just busy being a busy bee. Expanding my base. We're still working on the farm today. We're just putting some hedges in just to make it look a little bit spicy. But I want to build myself a little clothing room today as well. So I want to start collecting some of the clothing in the game. On this run, I want to get 100%. I want to get all the items, just about every item in the game. max all the skills, kill all the zombies. But there's a lot of clothing in the game to collect, so I want to have a little room that I can store it all in. Yeah, I think that is most of them from here. I missed a few logs there. That's fine, though. We can come back to them eventually. Not the balance for nobility, though. Oh, about it getting unrealistic. Or completely busted. Well, the thing with the realism argument is, it's always best to go as far away from realism as you can for the most part. When it comes to survival games, if you make them more realistic, they normally become either too easy or too boring. Like, if you start making things like the food in the game too realistic, managing your body weight and getting food is going to be an absolute chore, and it's not going to be fun. And then on the flip side, if you make all the weapons realistic, it's going to be really boring, because crowbars are never going to break and stuff like that. But in terms of just like the renewability stuff specifically, if you made that realistic, it wouldn't be fun. You'd have too much of everything. It wouldn't be good. Not hyper-realistic. I mean, realistic at period, really. Like, Project Zomboid isn't a realistic game. It's not even really close to it. It's a great survival game, but yeah, it's not realistic in the slightest, but that's a compliment to it. It's, like, they put game balance above realism, you know? Yeah, if they started making things more and more realistic, it would just make everything really tedious and really unfun. And all the combat and resource management, most of that stuff would just get easier. It's not bad. But you gotta put game balance above everything. Game balance comes first before everything else. If they prioritize something that they want to have a little bit more realistic, and it comes at the cost of something being more balanced, it never really ends well. It's always really unfun to play with. And I'm not just talking about Zomboid, I'm talking about just every game. Like, it is a video game at the end of the day. You need to prioritize the game being fun and enjoyable while also being still challenging as well. But if you start losing focus on that, from the games that I've seen, they just kind of kill their audience. So they kill a lot of the fun, or like what made the game fun originally. That's what needs to be balanced. Oh, you're agreeing with me then, because that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, fuck the realism, it's balance. The balance is all that matters. If it can be balanced and they can make it realistic slightly, yeah, go for it, you know, but if it's a question of, like, making something more realistic but it comes at the cost of balance, oh, no, just don't even humor it. Alright, let me grab some sheet ropes. We'll stack these ones up next, because I think we've got all the others. 46. I missed 2 of them. There's 2 log stacks out there that I've missed. They did a good job. Oh yeah, Zomboid's great. Yeah. They've done a really good job with balance. Like, there are some things that are a little bit off. But some things that just... they're bordering on either being overpowered, or they're just like a little bit too good, or they're a little bit too underpowered, stuff like that, but... like, 9 times out of 10, everything feels great. No complaints. Be that closer to the others. Starts with S, ends with Pier. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I was thinking more like fishing. I think fishing's a bit spicy. But yeah, fishing's getting a bit of a touch in 42. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with all the weapons, though. It's gonna be very spicy. Alright, not too much more now. Nearly there. Oh, there were 2 logs here. Rip. I thought there was only 1. Right, and yeah, just these last few here, and that's all of it. I'll do the infinite exercise bug. You just tap the sprint key and start your exercise. Just press those 2 at the same time. So you have to do like, well, I'll show you in a second because I can't do it. I'm encumbered. But you have to do the initial, well, not the initial, but the slowdown animation for sprinting. But if you just tap the sprint key, it procs. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, you just tap the sprint key, so... oh, rip. Why aren't you... Oh, of course, I'm playing. I was pressing Alt. I've rebound mine to controller, haven't I? But yeah, it's just that. So you're just trying to do like that slowdown animation with sprinting. But then while you're tapping that one, you need to press OK to start your exercise at the same time. And if your character runs like that, and then they just stand still, you know that you've done it correctly. And you can double check just by seeing if your experience is going up. Let's go grab some more logs. I want a backseat game, but I assume you're gonna start backseat gaming? The hunger moodle? Oh, that's fine, yeah. That's like, just barely over the halfway mark for starvation. It looks a lot worse than it actually is. And besides, if we start starving, it's still hours of starvation before you actually die, so it's nothing to worry about. Yeah, fucking 53. There we go. Alright. Shouldn't be too many more now. And this looks like stage 3 Moodle. It is, yeah. Know how fast you starve at stage 4. So, it's not the same for every skill in the game. There are some that are slightly different. But if you just remember the numbers 15, 25, 45, and 75, that's most of the Moodles. So like 15% is when you get the first Moodle, so like moderate exertion, for example, or hunger, so peckish. That's 15%, so that's basically nothing. 25% is usually the second stage, so that's about a third of the way there. But then the one that we're currently on, very hungry, that's the third one. That's 45%. But we've got another 30% before we actually get to starvation. So we're a little over the halfway mark. But even when we get to the fourth stage, you know, it's not like an instantaneous death. Your character will just slowly start losing health. But I'm right next to my base, so I'm right next to all of my food, and it takes hours to starve as well. Same with dehydration. It's not something that's gonna just kill you on the spot, because if it were, I wouldn't even allow myself to get to the third stage. I'd be eating the second I get to, like, the second stage. I'd take care of it instantly. Yeah, it's very much something that doesn't catch you off guard. When exactly do I click exercise? At the exact same time. So, as soon as you press that sprint key to do that animation, the second you press whatever you've got it bound to, whether it's Control or Alt or whatever, the second you go like that, you're doing it at the very beginning. So you're pressing the mouse and Control at the same time. Or if you've left it on default, you're pressing Alt and a movement key at the same time. Just at the very beginning, simultaneously. But yeah, he's a bit finicky. Like, sometimes it's, like, really easy, but then sometimes you'll do it, like, a dozen times. It just doesn't take. But you just keep doing it over and over again until he catches. If you want to do that one. Right, there should be a couple of extra stacks over here that I missed. So I can see a few logs. I can't see any stacks though. Oh, no, there's one. Yeah. There should be one more over here somewhere as well. There's one there. I have to come back for him. We'll come back to him when we get all the twigs and the tree branches. All this wood is for what? Fences mostly, but anything else I feel like building. Like, I don't need this wood for anything specific, currently. You know, I might put a few extra fences in on the farm over here, because that's what we're working on at the moment, but most of the build menu uses planks, so seeing as we're renovating the entire building, there's no such thing as having too many planks. We're always going to need more of them. Well, we're nearly done now, but we cut down all those trees, like, for the job we're doing currently, for the twigs, not the planks, specifically. I need twigs, for my hedges. So, I need some dirt, bucket, no, I need some water, and 5 twigs per tile. So, we'll have to cut down a lot of these bushes as well. Oh, that's the other stack. Right, I've still got enough room to carry some more twigs, though. I think we got most of it. It's mostly just tree branches. I'll have to come back for that one later. Yeah, like one more trip and then we should have everything. Right. The message transcribed into formal British English. Is it possible to achieve any performance optimization by setting the whitelist or dropped items to none and causing the items the zombies on the ground to vanish within 24 hours? I don't know what you're asking. Wait, what? Let me read this properly. Is it possible to achieve any performance optimization by setting the whitelist dropped items to none and causing items and zombies on the ground to vanish within 24 hours? God, would I have everything on the ground disappear within 24 hours? I mean, you can change that. You wouldn't change anything on the whitelist unless you want every item on the ground to disappear, but for the zombies, you would just change the zombie despawn time. Like, currently it's on, like, what, 217 or 14 hours? I forget which one. Like, 9 days in game time. You could change that to 24 hours. That's all the zombies taken care of. And then for items on the ground, all the items from zombies already disappear, so all the hats and glasses, but if you wanted everything, it'd be easier to do the opposite. You'd have to create a blacklist instead. So, yeah, 216, yeah, that's it. But yeah, instead of doing a whitelist, if you did a whitelist, you'd have to list every single item in the game to get everything to despawn. If you do a blacklist, you would just list the items you don't want to despawn, you know? But yeah, personally, I wouldn't bother doing that, because it makes really no difference until you get into, like, the thousands and thousands of items. Like, currently, like, I'm in an area that has thousands of items on the ground, and my game runs fine. It runs perfectly. Like, we've got 600 electrical scrap just here. You know, and I've got, like, God knows how many logs and all the other bits and pieces lying around. And then we're also doing our farming, and when we're doing our farming, when I'm opening up my seed packets, we're getting thousands of those as well. To be fair, I'll show you in a second, actually. It'll be a good example. You have to give me a minute, though. Yeah. But I'll show you an example now. Like, if you look at the number in the top left, that's my current frame rate. If we start getting, like, thousands of items, the game does start to chug, but it's literally thousands and thousands of items. So anytime someone tells you, you know, that having too many items on the ground causes the game to chug, they are talking about, like, the very, very end game, when you've got far too much of everything. Because you can see how many items we have now, and the game runs fine. Like, it's starting to chug a little bit now. So we've gone... what are we on now? A little over 2,000 items? Yeah, the game still runs though, like 40 FPS. But yeah, you can see it chug now, like. But yeah. Having all those items on the ground, fine. There's thousands and thousands of items. So yeah, short version is though, it's not something you need to worry about. There is really no optimization to be achieved for a normal game. Alright, and let's leave the twigs here, because we'll need them later. I need far more than that as well. Tons more. Yeah, let's get a little bit of food, though. Yeah, like mulch on the blood drive. Yeah, it's like when we were collecting all the bird excrement as well to make ammo. Like, because you needed so much to make the ammo, it was like thousands and thousands of items. Yeah, in vanilla, there's the only thing that really causes the game to chug with items in vanilla is if someone has put a bunch of cigarettes on the ground, or you're doing something like farming and you're just not putting all the seeds in packets, you're just letting them like sit on the floor in piles of like hundreds and thousands. Everything else though, like, you know, ammo and weapons, clothing, most of that stuff, you don't really ever get enough. You know, you'll never really achieve the number of items it would take to cause performance issues. Let's go grab some more twigs then. Nothing down there. And, oh, we missed a few by the window. Right, and there's just that pile of logs that's in the grass. Where is he? Oh, he's literally right next to me. Sneaky P. There he is. Alright, good stuff. Let's get all of that inside then. And we'll have to cut down some more tree branches to build all my hedges. But we've got enough for a few tiles. We'll save them for later. That's a different project. Throw all of these out here. Right, so yeah, we got enough for... God, how many? 7? 7 tiles? I need a lot more than 7 for all the hedges, but it's a start. Right, before I carry on though, I'm gonna run off for 5 minutes. IRL, because the man needs to go make himself another coffee. And I've been sat for nearly 4 hours as well, so it's good timing. And I will be back in just a moment. Golden. I got my coffee, very happy. Alright. Oh yeah, we were about to sleep, weren't we? And then we were gonna go demolish some tree bushes. Just fast forward through the rest of that. And we'll do some fishing in the morning, get a little bit of experience for that. Yeah, Mystery Cabinet has returned. Reoccurring character in my base. Yeah, I have to give him a name. You're level 4 fitness. Oh, you're using the bug? Yeah. Yeah, you can go from 0 to 10 in like a matter of weeks in game time. It's incredibly broken. It's why you don't really ever see us using it, because it is very spicy. But yeah, you are welcome to that. Oh, if you wanted a little bit of extra advice as well, if you are going to be doing that, depending on how long you are doing it for, make sure you reset it as your fitness gets higher and higher. I forget what the threshold is, but it's a little less known gimmick, but depending on how high your fitness level is, that will impact how fast you complete the exercise. So you'll get a different animation. Like when you're at level 0, you'll have terrible form. And then as you get like better and better with your fitness, he starts having better form, but he does the exercise quicker, which means you can get more reps per hour, and which means you get more experience, so it'll speed it up. Especially if you're using the bug as well, you'll fly through it. That's the only other thing to note. Yeah, morning's anyways, finally waking up. Oh, I'm wide awake. Yeah, I got too much base building to do. Yeah, I gotta be active. I got too many things that need to be built today. The animation sounds like a great detail. Yeah, it just changes, like, as you, like, progressively get through it all, but you'll see your character just has, like, better form. And yeah, the animations just play a little bit quicker. Oh, golden. Then you're gonna do 5-5. Feels cheesy? Oh, it's incredibly cheesy, yeah. Like, personally, if I were you, like, not on the one that you're currently doing, because obviously you've already started, but if you want to use that bug, because it is so cheesy, you might as well just, in the character creation in Sandbox when you're starting your game, just give yourself additional points. Like, you might as well cut out the middleman. If you're going to use bugs and exploits to get fitness and strength faster, you might as well just give yourself the points in character creation and just take, like, strong and athletic, or, you know, take enough points so that you can stay 5-5 at the beginning. Because it just cuts out the middleman then. You love giving yourself more points, super bad. But yeah, that's just how I feel about it personally. If you're going to use exploits, you might as well just use the settings that are available in vanilla and just bypass the glitch entirely, if that's what you want to do. It's the same with, like, using the crates and the short fences to make indestructible walls. Might as well just enable the setting that makes player-made structures indestructible, you know? Cut out the middleman. Just do the vanilla version. Says about 3 days for 5.5. It's not that groundbreaking. Oh, it is, like, tremendously. Yeah, I don't know how you've been doing it, but you can go from, like, 0 to level 10 in weeks, you know? It gives you, like, even if you're only doing, like, 5.5, that's, like, only, like, a couple of days in game time. And in a real game, that's months. That's months of grinding from 0. So, yeah, it's a huge, huge bug. Yeah, it's not a minor one, it's a big cheese. Alright, let's go get rid of the machete for a second. Give me a hunting knife. We'll go get some bushes. Get some more twigs. No cheat. Oh, they're coming on your cheated metal walls. That's all fine. You play however you want to play. I'm just a stickler for doing things, like, the right way. And when I say the right way, I mean the way that isn't the hardest way to do things. Like, if you're gonna cheat something, whether it's like you're using bugs or debug or whatever, you might as well use the best way to cheat if you're gonna do that. You know, and there's lots of things in Sandbox you can use to enable all of that stuff if that's how you want to play. It's quicker, that's all it is. Is it something you enjoy? Yeah, I mean, they like using the bug. They like using the exploit more than just using the setting that would be faster. Yeah, go for it. I don't know how they would find it fun, because it's just standing still. A lot of those bugs are quite boring, but if they're into it, each to their own. Just a lot of the bugs that you can use to get an advantage in the game, you can do the same thing in vanilla most of the time. Just with changing the settings. Yeah, it's why I really hate that bug with, like, the crates and the short fences. Like, I don't hate the bug because it's cheating. I hate the bug because there's a better way to do it. Like, I just hate how inefficient it is. Yeah, on servers, yeah, if you're playing with other people, you always respect the server rules. If you're not going to respect the server that has rules like that, you know, just go find another server. There's always a server that's open. That doesn't give a shit about glitches and exploits and stuff like that. There's a server for just about every way people like enjoying the game. Golden. Yeah, you have a friend? Oh, you have a friend server. You pop on very rarely. Oh, they teleport you around in admin? Yeah, this is the admin commands. Otherwise you'll fuck it all up. That's funny. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, good. Good stuff. Yep. Hello, Liz, as well. How did the stream go yesterday? Yeah, welcome on back. Right, that's a little chunk. I definitely need more, though. There goes the hunting knife. That'll do for a moment, then. Stream was great. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks for the rate. No worries. Yeah, you just caught me in the middle of getting ready to expand our farm. Just gonna make him look a little spicy today. Make him look a little bit tidier. So, we're gonna put a bunch of hedges around the farm. Make it look very green. Maybe put up a lamp or two. A lamppost, so I can have some light around my farm. I can see what I'm doing at night then. So, we need a lot of twigs. Lots of twigs. I got good noms last night? I did. I was very lazy. I went to the kitchen. I have no food, so I got a big bag of bird's eye chicken dippers, and I literally had nuggets. That was it. It was like the most childlike dinner I've had for a while. It was literally just about a kilo of chicken nuggets. It was like, oh god, I'm like a fucking teenager. I'm like 13 again. But it was good. Yeah, no regrets. I think if I have it again, though, I think my body will literally keel over. Yeah, you fucking bought it. Sounds perfect. It was pretty good. Yeah, adult life goals there, yeah. That sudden realization, I'm an adult, I can eat whatever I want. And some beer to wash it down. I just had coffee. I don't know how my body still functions, because I drink nothing but coffee, really. So I'm surprised my body copes with it. I'm just dehydrating myself constantly. One day I'm gonna look in the mirror, I'm gonna look like a raisin. Just no hydration, no water whatsoever. Right, let's get rid of the tree branches first. Right, so we've got enough for... It was 5? I think it was 5. Got enough for 18 then, so far. Yeah, it is 5 twigs. Yeah, so we got enough for 18 hedges so far. But let's just grab what we have outside, and then we'll see how much we can do. Yeah, like a big boy, exactly. My body is a temple. You only consume caffeine and nicotine for the past 3 years. Occasionally food, just every now and then you'll bless your body with a little bit of nutrition. You stopped at 44. That's what you got without bugs. That's what I got without bugs long time ago. Oh, this feels morally divine. What's it like being an adult? Parents said. It's like this, you can have ice cream or chocolate for breakfast. You gotta pay for it yourself. The child's face was it? Yeah, massive joyful smile, then faded as the horror set in. They had to get it themselves, yeah. It's like, oh, what's it like being an adult? Oh, you can do just about anything you want to. But you gotta work for it. And spoilers, everything is very expensive. I think that's everything over that side. Yeah. I think that's all of the tree branches. Yeah, this looks a lot cleaner without all the trees now as well. Alright. So yeah, we got quite a bit. What's that, enough for, what, 27? Yeah, 27. So it's not gonna go, like, super far, but we can get started on some of the hedges at least. But we need water. I need water and I need dirt. And then we can make some hedges. So, we'll go back to the old spot. All the way up north, miles away from this area. When we take all the dirt from the ground, everything looks terrible afterwards. And I'd rather not make the area next to my base look awful. Right, to be fair, let me go all the way to the riverbank. You're right. We don't have that many more to fill now. Nearly done. If we just fill all of them now, I won't have to come back out here again for a little while. There we go. Awful. You'll have all the beer, yeah, random beer cans everywhere. Yeah, that's all you guys. Yeah. Every time you call a raider helicopter in, they love to drop beer bottles and bourbon bottles and cans and shit everywhere. Like, I'll run around my base and I'll find stuff on the roof every now and then. I'll find a few empty beer cans just around my farm. See, I think it's worse than them shooting at me. You're just littering my base with trash. It gives it that authentic Kentucky feel as well. Yeah, people just chilling. Yeah, it's just the raiders. They think I'm a nerd. You know, they're flying over in their cool helicopter because they're like all jocks. They're like, oh, look at this loser. He's trying to farm. He throws a beer can out at my head. Fucking nerd.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Even the apocalypse,
Yes.
Alvin's being bullied.
But I have a coupon.
Yeah, I bet the pilots think the same, but they travel too fast. If they hit me with a beer can, I think Alvin might actually die.
Pathetic.
Hey, he's trying his best, okay? Right. That's all good. Let's grab some water. Alright, but we should... Yeah, you see what I mean, though? Fucking beer and bourbon, all the cans and shit, littered all over my roof. Yeah, there's more down over there as well. Savages, okay? Savages, I tell you. But let's have a look at these hedges. We'll start with these ones first. Well, to be fair, I'll start on this side, actually. So I want to see if I can do the fence as well. Sometimes the building gets a little bit funky. But, we'll see if I can build the fence after I put a hedge down as well. Oh, I need a shovel as well. Swap that one out then. They give you a beer, it opens and just spills everywhere. Yep, which I think is objectively worse. Right. Nice, yeah. I'm gonna put you there for a moment. But just to test, I'm just gonna try and put a fence behind it and see if the game wants to play with that. Or if he's going to be funny about it. Yeah, we can make the corner hedges, yeah. He's gonna look very tidy, very spicy. Right, But he seems fine, though. He's not having any issue with it. Yeah, on either side, so... Yeah, we should be fine. I can put all the, I can put all the hedges down first, then. And... then we can put the fence behind it, just to make it look a little spicier. Good luck, yeah. It's looking very spicy. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to spend most of the day just demolishing bushes to get more tree branches, though. Well, not tree branches, get more twigs.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Probably out of water. Yeah. Is there a mod for placing those? Yeah, it's the build menu mod. So the build menu mod just adds building recipes for a lot of the vanilla tiles. So like all of these railings and the roof tiles and stuff like that just gives us access to all of it, so we can make some pretty elaborate bases then. Make something that actually looks pretty spicy. Yeah, it's very cool. Here, yeah, that's Yon calling in helicopters. Right, out of water again. To be fair, you don't actually use up as much dirt as I thought you would, so let me just ditch a lot of those there for a moment. And I got enough for two more tiles, and then we're out of twigs.
Money so I can go.
Yeah, I'm gonna need tons of twigs.
Yes.
I wish I had known this at the start of the game. I would have saved all the twigs from before instead of putting them in the barbecue. So you're finally able to get your water situation under control? Wasn't a massive milestone for you. Oh, was a massive milestone, I was gonna say. It's flexible all of a sudden. Like, yeah, it was super easy. Didn't struggle at all. Right. Yeah, I think that looks rather tidy. But I want to try and fill in all of that as well. Gonna make him look spectacular. But let's get some sleep and then we'll put up the fence in the morning as well then. Also, are you giving me farming experience? I think you might be. Might be giving me a little bit of farming experience from this. Huge faff too. Yeah, you got like 1,000 units of water each time. Nice. So you're all set then for a little while. Let's go get some more planks. The man is gonna have the biggest fucking forearms you've ever seen. Yeah, we got a little over 500 planks. So we're not going to run out of wood anytime soon. Why do you not make, as a post every second fence tile? Why do I not make it so there's a post every second fence tile? Oh, because the post is just part of the fence, so... I don't get an option for that. Yeah, that's a nice little white gate that we can get afterwards as well. Can you not rotate? I don't get what you mean though. Like, why would I do that? Like, you want to get rid of that post in the center, so there's only like post, fence, fence, post. Like, I don't get it. If that's what you mean, because the post is part of the fence tile. You can't get rid of that. Not for this specific one anyway. Is this the song from Yes? Oh, I got no idea. Yeah, sprinting though. Level 7. Look at this fence on the outside? Yeah, I don't get... Oh, you're on about this one? Yeah, that's a different fence. If you're on about this, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what we did for that one. Because the post and the fence, they're completely separate. They're not part of the same tile. They're different entities. They are railings. So, it's the white wood railing and then the post. But yeah, we made those ones more spread out, but it's a different tile. This one, it has the post is connected to it already. Like, it has the option for the fence post as well, but that's for, like, spots like this, where you're on the fence end. Yeah, I thought I'd go with something that's a little bit different. A little bit smaller, just so there's a bit of variation. You fucking dumb. Nah, it's easy mistake. That's fair. I have to empty out the rest of my inventory in a minute, so I can get more planks. Right, so let me just throw some of my fish on the ground as well. Just let those ones defrost while we finish this up, so I can get rid of my hunger in a minute. Yeah, because I'm going to have another hedge along here as well. Oh, to be fair, I'll have to put a fence all the way down here as well then. I like watching people simming up. Yeah, in PZ, it's always nice to have a really spicy looking base. I enjoy killing zombies, but I like having a completely over-the-top engineered base. It's always very spicy. Yeah, seeing how people like organize things. Yeah, because everyone's got a different way of doing things. But I almost always put hedges around my farm. I just like it when it all looks very, very green. To be fair. No, I'll leave that one because the hedge is going to come through there. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we'll do this one, though. I think... I don't know, I'll see what if it looks terrible, like when we put the hedge there, I'll just dismantle the fence. It's fine. It's not like we're low on resources. Yeah, nice way of defrosting. It's gonna mop up the floor afterwards. So this is how Alvin's gonna die. He's gonna run through that kitchen, planks in hand. He's gonna slip on a puddle and just snap his neck. He's gonna hit his head on the side of the freezer. This is how you died. Right, so let me just move you. So I want to avoid walking through the hedges just because I want to keep myself on 0 first aid for as long as I can, but the hedges are the same as trees. If you walk through them, there's always a chance to scratch yourself. So I'd like to avoid that ideally. Very pretty. Alright, there is a nice door, though. There he is. Nice gate. So, got some door hinges and some doorknobs. Put a few of those little gates in as well, just to make him look spicy. You might have to go to some of the other houses, maybe. Oh, no, there's a few. To be fair, it's enough. It's enough for what I want. Just about. For now, at least. You only build functionally. Cannot build decoratively, no matter how hard I try. It's mostly just filling empty space, really. Like, some of the nicest bases that you'll see that people make, if you really look at them, they're terrible bases. Like, they're really cramped and there's no escape routes or anything. But, they fill up all the empty space, so it's like, oh, it actually looks quite cozy. It's like I'm doing all these hedges and all this fencing. It doesn't actually do anything practically, it's just filling up empty space. Why am I not leveling first aid? Because it's fun to see how long we can go for. Like, if I get injured at all, we'll max it out to level 10, but it's more impressive to have 0 first aid experience than having level 10. You know, getting level 10 first aid is really easy. doing an entire run as long as this and staying on 0 the whole time, that's pretty spicy. That's kind of hard to do. There's so many things in the game that just give you like little injuries when you fuck up. So avoiding all of those consistently is hilarious. Alvin the Pure. Right, no, to be fair, I'll fill all of this in. And I'll do that one down there as well, just so it's all symmetrical. And yeah. Even the little doors, you're fucking right. My farm is adorable. I'm slowly turning my game into Stardew Valley. One piece at a time. Zombie and item spawn? Both no. We never do item spawns ever, and we don't normally have zombies respawn either. It's always more fun to have it when you can clear areas. And the main goal for the run as well is to kill everything on the map, so we wouldn't be able to do that with respawns. Did you... Oh, he can't fit it in his inventory, that's why. Never mind. Alright, Gordon, let's harvest those crops though before they go bad, so we can get a little closer to level 9 farming. Do a fence gate to the composters? Fence gate? Oh, like through there. Oh, see, I'm gonna put a hedge. There's gonna be a hedgerow through there, so... Yeah, I won't have a way to get through. They're all like little self-contained plots. That's kind of like the theme I'm going for. Like, tomatoes, self-contained, then it's gonna be like broccoli, cabbages, radishes, carrots, all of that stuff, and they're all gonna be little self-contained units. Just to, like, fill the place out. Because in the end game, we don't really do any farming. So this is, like, for the most part, this is very much just for the aesthetic. It's just for the look. Really. My cabbages! My cabbages are gonna make fine worm food. Right, let's go get some more tree branches. Well, I keep saying tree branches. Go get some more bushes. So we can get some more twigs. Then we can make some more hedges. Hi, farming. A man of your talents? Oh, always, yeah. I'm cultured, okay? Only the best bases have sexy-ass roof farms. It's like, oh, is it practical? No. Will we use it? Probably not. Does it look cool? You're goddamn right. Because I'll probably put another root farm over here. Just for the look. It's always fun to make overly engineered bases like this, just for the look of it. Always good fun. Rip. Yeah, how dare I have a lack of potatoes? Yeah, I don't have any potatoes yet. I haven't got any, I haven't found any seeds yet. But we'll go looking for them sooner or later. I haven't really been keeping an eye out for seeds. We've just been planting what we happen to run across. Rip. Yeah, farm base is just full of potatoes, yeah. See, there's only really two things worth growing if you are going to do farming, and that's cabbages and potatoes. Everything else is basically worthless, but I like having a plot for everything. Just for variation, because, I mean, if you live near the river or a lake, farming is just kind of redundant anyway. It doesn't really serve any practical purpose, because there are better options available. But farms all look cool. They all look very spicy. Now you're growing weed as well? Oh, as you should. Ah, must be just level 10. Level 10 strength again. Good stuff. Mumming a tomato is every now and then has to be nice. So every now and then we give him some better vitamins in his system. Let him have a little bit of veg. Character's gonna slowly die from mercury poison from all the fish that he eats. How's weed and handled in the UK? Oh, no idea. I don't smoke. I think it's legal now, I think. I don't know, like... I don't know the specifics, though, because I don't smoke or partake, really. I think the only time I've ever bought weed from someone was when my roommate was smoking. He gave me a number for a guy in Minehead. And he used to sell some really cheap shit called Star Dog, and it was terrible. But it was cheap. But yeah, that's the only time I've ever smoked, really. No idea if it was legal or illegal at the time. Right. You're 1 month into your physics degree? What the fuck is this? Abandon your physics degree, embrace farming and zomboid. This is the way. Alright, I think that'll do for a moment though, because I can't really see the bushes at the moment. Let's go get some sleep. And yeah, I need to refuel all of these as well soon. Cannabis is illegal to possess, grow, distribute, or sell in the UK. Is it? I thought it was legal now. Yeah, as you can tell, I don't really keep up to date with what is and is not legal and illegal in my country. I tend to just keep to myself. Let me have a look, though. Is weed legal in the UK? I'll take your word for it, though. It's not legal. I'd like it, like, on the record then, everything I said a second ago was a joke, for legal reasons. I've never touched the devil's lettuce. I'm a good Christian boy. Absolutely. Yeah, the government has no intention of legalizing the use of cannabis for recreational or medical use. Possessing cannabis is illegal, whatever you're using it for. That includes medical or cannabis products, unless these products have been prescribed. Okay. Spicy then, so yeah. No illegal dishing the weed out then. In Germany, weed is legal. It makes you angry. Why does it make you angry? Wait, like, super against weed, are you? Yeah, a few years of weed and people are usually numb zombies, so yeah. I don't know, like, everyone who I know who partakes is pretty chill. And I don't mean that in the, like, oh, they're basically just zoned out constantly. I mean, they're just normal, you know? They don't make smoking weed their entire personality. They just smoke recreational, you know, same way as those dirty nicotine users. But no, seems fine to me. I've never met anyone who's had a problem with weed, really. Right. You're in the US, there's been a ton of pushing to make it legal. Yeah, what is the deal with it in the US? I know you have dispensaries, don't you? In some states, but not all? But yeah, what's the deal with, like, growing weed in the US then? I was like, do you have any states where it's legal for an individual to grow weed, or does it all have to be done for a dispensary? Yeah, weed's no worse than alcohol. To be fair, I'd rather have a friend who gets high on weed rather than someone who is dependent on alcohol. I don't know, it's not like drinking alcohol isn't all bad. You know, well, people who drink alcohol aren't all bad, but it's kind of like a mixed bag. I'm sure it's the same with, like, people who get high and smoke weed as well, but I find that if someone has an obsession with drinking every weekend, they're either just really chill and they're really fun to be around and party with, or they just have, like, severe anger issues. They're just always gunning for a fight and looking to make problems. Weed should be illegal. Using weed on the wrong people with severe mental difficulties can be lethal. See, that's the first I've ever heard of that, so I'm not gonna take your word for it. I've never heard anyone describe weed in any capacity regarding it being lethal. I don't know if you're using hyperbole or, just exaggerating, but I've never heard of anyone having any real issues with weed. Yeah, you absolutely despise drugs? Oh, you're just against all drugs then, just not just weed, just everything across the board. No, that's fair. There's a few more. Yeah, growing is a whole other thing. No, that's fair. Here in Michigan, recreational, it's legal, but can only be, yeah, you can only legally acquire it through a dispensary, yeah. I know, the US is a bit all over the place, because, I mean, you have different laws from, like, state to state, don't you, just given the size of your country. Yeah, it varies from state to state, yeah. Dependent on THC content. Yeah, so you get a bit beyond me when you start talking about that stuff. I don't really know anything about that. Little beyond me. Schizophrenia and ADHD have been lethal. See, I'd be interested to see about the schizophrenia. It's like, okay, I could buy that, you know? Someone who's got that severe of a mental illness, yeah. I could see it not being ideal for them. ADHD, though, no. I don't buy into that for a second. Yeah, someone who's got schizophrenia, though, I can't imagine anything that messes with their cognitive abilities is going to be great for them. But again, I wouldn't know personally. I've got one friend who's supposed to be schizophrenic, but he's just normal. Like, unless he told me, like he did, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be able to tell. He's just normal. He handles it pretty well. But he is polar opposite of what we're talking about. He doesn't drink or do any drugs whatsoever. He's very, very responsible. Right. Same as alcohol. Do you much rather people use weed than drink? Yeah. I mean, I think everything's fine in moderation. Well, to be fair, I should... Well... Let me be more specific. I think anything like that is fine in moderation. I'm not gonna go around endorsing the use of coke and meth, you know. But I think weed, like, you know, again, as long as you're not making it your entire personality and you're getting high constantly and it's literally all you've got going on, I think it's fine, personally. Same with drinking. Drinking's not all bad. It's not ideal, but there's nothing wrong with a little bit of drinking. Again, as long as it's not your entire personality and it's all you're living for. Yeah, weed from the 70s had a whole lower... it was lower THC content than what we have currently. Okay. Learning a bit of trivia for the day, then. Yeah, schizophrenia itself is not lethal. But they can die as a result of their actions when unmedicated. Yeah, there are different types. Yeah, we could go down like a whole rabbit hole talking about that. We're not going to, though, because I don't know enough about schizophrenia, so... It'll all be just... all bullshit coming from my mouth. I don't know anything about it. Psychologist here, yeah. Someone who's educated, yeah. All you can find is about 100 people die a year from non-synthetic weed use, though it doesn't say exactly how it kills them. Yeah, because you can't... I've never heard of anyone ODing on weed. I imagine you probably get some dipshits getting high in public and then doing something reckless, but that's the same with every substance. But yeah, don't hear really anything about that. Really. But I don't travel in those circles, really. Like, the closest I've ever come to, like, any of that stuff is really just, like, it was my roommate when I was working on bars, because anyone who works in the kitchen or works on bars, most of the people in the back are on something. But no, my roommate was called Chris, and he was just super mellow, super chill. You know, or you can find... Oh yeah, the 100 stuff, yeah. You started writing a similar comment and deleted it. Oh, you knew I would point out obvious examples. Yeah, when everything in moderation, yeah. It's like, oh, everything's fine in moderation. Ah, yes, please allow me to just lick this stick of uranium. Mmm, delicious. It's okay, though. I don't use it. I don't use it on weekdays, only the weekend. Oh, no. That's all fun and games, though. How it works in this world, you should have an opinion and hate everyone. He's different, and I'm gonna let him know he's different, and it scares me. Well, no, personally, as long as everyone, like, if you're on, like, a substance or whatever you're choosing to do, as long as you're not fucking with other people, you're not causing a nuisance, you're not getting anyone's way, and obviously you're not a danger to anybody, I don't give a shit. You know, if you want to go out and do coke, I don't care. Like, if you keep to yourself and that's how you want to live your life, go for it. I don't care. It's when people start fucking around with other people. That's a big no-no. It's why I don't really like drunk people a lot. Because, I mean, drinking is illegal and you can drink to excess, and there's nothing illegal about being drunk in public up to a certain point. But drunk people are usually just really fucking obnoxious. Right. Oh, what am I doing? I need to get rid of all those tree branches. You can fuck with other people while high? No, leave them alone. It's the same with everything. Everyone's got a vice, and everyone's got something that they do to excess that they shouldn't. You know, you get some people who work out too much, and they get into, like, really into bodybuilding. That's really unhealthy. It's impressive, but it's objectively unhealthy. But they love it. Good for you. Carry on. You know. Some people just get really into recreational drugs. Again, not healthy for you, but fuck it. You do you. You know, some people have an addiction to food. You know, even just activities. Some people are addicted to video games, but if you're not hurting anyone, don't give a shit. You know? You're all gonna die eventually. You might as well just chill and have fun while you're here. But again, so long as you're not doing harm to anyone, you're all good. Right, let's leave some of these twigs here then. You love gambling? Yeah, people are addicted to gambling. It's like, cool. You want to carry on gambling, throw all your money away? Fuck it, go for it. I don't care. Like, people are just too fucking nosy. Please, just go to the ground so I can just leave. You haven't caught a stream in a long time? Oh, welcome back. Yeah, personal work like? Yeah, no worries. I hope everything's going well on your end. Hope it's all chill and manageable. Yeah, impossible to watch during the day. No, that's fair. Like with the Bandits mod, I've tried it offline. It runs terribly. When I was trying it, it ran. It was horrendous. My frame rate was terrible. But it was really fun, though, just watching all the little NPCs run around getting eaten constantly. And then accidentally hitting them by mistake and then getting just chased down by one guy with a frying pan for the entire time. Yeah, really good fun. Day 1 mod is fantastic. Yeah, chill and manageable. Good stuff. Too much to give any spare time, though. No, that's fair. You go make that bread. Focus on that work. Glad to hear you're doing well, though. Yeah, you caught us on a base building day. We're just putting some hedges up at the moment. And sprucing my farm up a little bit. Making them look a little bit tidier. But it requires a lot of tree branches. I keep saying, I just realized as well, I just keep saying tree branches. Well, it takes a lot of twigs. Anytime we cut down bushes or trees, I'm always going for tree branches, but yeah, never having the use for twigs, so I'm just... My mind's auto-correcting, it's filling in the one ingredient I would normally go for. We need twigs so we can make more hedges, though. But it's like five twigs per tile, so we need quite a lot of them to finish my farm. And then I want to start making a storage room for all my clothing and my armor. Just for the collection, because we want to try and get one of everything on this run. Day one is bonkers. Yeah, it's good fun. Oh, you were talking about the original one, like the wave mode, where it's like, it sends bandits at you, like, every now and then. No, fair dues. I played that one as well, but it was a bit janky. Like, you would get the raiders constantly getting stuck on fences and windows when it first came out, so it was a bit scuffed. But I've heard it's gotten better since then. Like, the bandits can actually get around without getting stuck on things constantly. But I haven't tried it since. Yeah, it's had a lot of hotfixes. Yeah, I've heard it's been, the guy who's made it has been pumping out lots of updates for it, keeping it nice and spice. Yeah, played for the first time last night. What's the best way to deal with hordes? Well, at the very start of the game, ditch them. So at the very start of the game, you're not going to be dealing that much damage, and you're not going to have that much stamina and strength, typically, unless you've, like, fully spec'd into it. So, I'm assuming you're playing on normal settings, so you'll have groups of 20 at the very most. But a group of 20 is, like, a little bit too much for what you can do at the very beginning. Like, you'll end up burning out of stamina quite quickly, so it's normally best to either peel them or ditch them. So, healing them is really simple. If you have a group of 20 zombies, say, like, just for an example, let's just say they're stood here. Every single zombie has exactly the same sight. They have the exact same range they can see the player from. So if you've got a group of 20 stood here, you would be trying to target the guys on the very edge of the group, the ones that are looking towards you. So you would just slowly walk towards the group. And then just when you're getting in within the max range of the zombies, the few that's on the edge of the group looking at you, they'll start walking towards you. And then you would walk backwards. So now instead of having to fight the full group of 20, you've just grabbed yourself maybe like 2 or 3, you know, a small number. So you can kill those guys, and then you can have a quick sit down, have a rest, and then go back, grab a few more, pull them back, kill those guys. And then eventually you'll kill the whole group. But, if you end up grabbing too many, you just have to use blind spots. So, like, if I grabbed, like, if we had that group of 20 there, and I grabbed all of them, and I didn't mean to, we would just run away. Put something between myself and them, so they can't see me any longer. And then just crouch run away. So they can't see me and they can't hear me anymore. And then we would just run off and wait till they lose us. Because as soon as they get to that corner and they can't see me, they'll just give up. And they'll just stand there, idle again. But it's just a lot of that at the start of the game. Right, let's ditch all of you. What have I missed, though? Base building's nice. Really more fun than the thousands of kills in a way. Yeah, it's always fun to do a little bit of everything, but it's always fun to have a nice big base to come back to. Right. Let's leave all of you to defrost while we grab some more. I think we got everything, but I'll have a quick check. You wanna play Zomboid? You want Build 42 first? You should just play, honestly. Like, Build 42 is not going to be coming out within the next month or two. You've got a little bit longer. Like, I've got money on December. I don't think it's going to come out before then. I'd be very surprised, but I think December is the earliest we might get it. So if you want to play, you might as well start now, really. Do they have a de-aggro timer? Yeah, but no. It seems like that's the answer for most things. So, when you break line of sight with a zombie, the zombie still knows where you are for a few seconds after you break line of sight. So if I was going to ditch the zombies on this corner, as an example, when I run around the corner, the zombies are going to know where I am for a few more seconds. So when they lose me, they're going to lose me about here if I just run around the corner. They're not going to stop right on the corner. It'll be a few seconds afterwards. But it's the same with all the blind spots. They just, they know where you are for a little bit after they lose line of sight. Eh, 42. Yeah, 42's due out this. Well, they're trying to get it out this year, but there's no guarantee of that. You know, they're currently testing things. They're making sure it's all working properly. But they were pretty adamant in their earlier posts about wanting to get it out this year at the very latest. So hopefully everything goes well with their tests. And they can follow through with getting it out this year like they wanted to. But worst case scenario, you know, maybe January, February, but personally, from everything they've told us, it sounds like everything's gone really well so far, so I can't imagine it would take too long. That's the memory setting. I've got no idea. I've never really tested the memory extensively. I don't really notice any difference between having short memory and long memory. Everything plays out almost exactly the same. So, there's probably a difference like that, but nothing relevant, you know. Playing with short memory or long memory is not going to increase or decrease the difficulty of the game dramatically. So it's not something that's worth worrying about, in my opinion. Right, but we got some more twigs now, so we can throw some more hedges up. Alright, let's do the big road that goes all the way down here first. If you could not walk through the hedge, that'd be amazing. Built for 42 in the bag and no one gets hurt. I know, it's been a long way, but we should be nearing the end of it now. But it'll absolutely be worth the wait, though. Always is. It looks like they've been making really good progress. Yeah, they've been doing really well. You've only got to read through the first Lloyd posts to see how well things are going. I know some people don't like some of the stuff they post in the first Lloyd, but at least they're keeping us up to date with, you know, what they're currently doing and how things are going. Better than them just going dark and not telling us anything. But yeah, it's all sounding pretty good. Yeah, they've been expanding the dev team as well. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, because they've got quite the team now. Because I think it was up to 40? I don't know all the members of the team, but I think the number 40 was thrown around a while ago. And they had 40 team members, 40 plus. Now, not sure if that number's accurate or not. Yeah, looking very spicy though. And yeah, that was very short-lived. We're out of twigs again. I need more. It's always out of twigs. So I'll go get some more bushes soon. Yeah, I do like the look of it though. It is looking very spicy at the moment. Yeah, that's all cool. Right, yeah, we're down to 83 again. No worries. You got 400 hours, you hunger for more? Yeah. The idea of getting constant updates, additional content still feels novel too. Clearly more patient than others. It's only like a small minority, really. They're just very vocal, but most people just tell them to shut the fuck up.
So, where's my build 42? The game's dead. They've abandoned the games. Shut the fuck up.
But yeah, I think the majority of the player base, though, they're fine, they're chill. Like, some people get a little bit, like, angsty at times, because they're, like, super looking forward to it, but they, pretty chill for the most part. Right. Don't really have any more bushes over here to grab, really. No, I'd have to go to, like... To be fair, I'll go over to the field. There should be plenty over there. Let me go grab my car. Just want to go somewhere that doesn't have, like, a tremendous amount of trees. Yeah, why isn't the game out of early access? Yeah. Still 20,000 players. Oh, yeah, people, like, they've been a few people said, like, oh, the game's dead. And it's like, dude, like, it's still, like, it hasn't changed at all, really. Like, it's slowly been decreasing, like, each month, but last time I looked, it was still averaging, like, 30,000 concurrent players on average per month. Which is, like, pretty much the same for, like, the last 2 years. It hasn't changed, really. Let me have a look. Save again. Project Zomboid. Yeah, like, it's pretty much the same. Sorry, I was referring to peak players, not concurrent. It hasn't changed. Like, you've got all the old builds when it was really niche and no one really knew about Zomboid, and you had that for, like, years and years and years. And then you had, I think this was further towards vehicles. This was, like, a little after 38, 39, I think. And then you had the resurgence of multiplayer on Build 41, and that's where the game kind of blew up and got very popular. And then since then, it's just kind of been, like, the same. You know, they went up a little bit, and then they just started averaging, yeah, like 20,000-ish, 20, 30,000. And then the peak players have been the same as well. Like, the game's not dying, it's not stagnant, you know, it's fine. But to be fair, it is stagnant, it's the perfect definition of stagnant. It's unchanged. It's just the same numbers. But yeah, some people just like moaning, though. Right, let's go. Yeah, we'll grab all the bushes around here as well. Just any place that doesn't have a lot of trees. And it'll give the zombies a chance to chase after the car as well, so we can kill everyone else who's chilling around this area. And the katana bit. Didn't realize Lamprey was so kinky. Damn right. Alvin has got the most leathery of hides. There's not a blade that could cut him at this point. He's built up that tolerance. He is 90% scar tissue. Yeah, hello, Scorched as well. Afternoon. Good stuff. No, I don't actually have a lot of room there. Yeah, it's fine. We'll leave all that stuff here for a minute. It's not like it's going anywhere. You look like you have plenty. Let's grab all of these then. What are sticks for? Well, I plan on using the tree branches for both spears and stone axes. But we are after the twigs, specifically. So that I can make some nice hedges for my farm. So for every tile that I want to do, I need 5 twigs, so it's a little expensive. Fortunately, bushes give tons of twigs. And we're so far into the game now that there are bushes growing everywhere. So, got plenty to grab. Right, let's grab all of them then. Go throw all of this into my car. Just out in the countryside. Yeah, it's doing my part. Keeping all the country lanes nice and trim. Just so no one has to scratch their car. I'm kind like that. Country bumpkin. Strafing around zombies makes you nervous. Oh, you missed too many angled shots. Ah, rip. Yeah. Always gotta aim for those toes so you don't miss. But it does happen. Is it possible to convert a single-player world to a multi? Kind of. Depends. Like, you could just copy all of the files that you have for your map and then just import them over and replace all the multiplayer files that you have. So, you could import a single-player save, like the single-player world, into multiplayer. But I don't know. You could probably do it with characters as well. I don't know how you would do that, though. I don't really know how that side of it works. There's probably a way to import characters over. But, like, nothing that's built into the game. Nothing that's got, like, you know, a consumer-friendly UI. But if you know where to find things in the files, I'm sure you could move things over. And it would all be compatible. Also, console command your character. Yeah, that's a completely different one, though. Yeah, you could, like, make your own character with, like, debug and stuff, but, like, getting the actual character, like... I don't know how you would do that, but yeah, you can make a clone of yourself really easily. Like, with admin commands, just give yourself all the same skills, all the same items, all of that stuff. And... not that you would really care to, but you could... use... I don't know what you would... you could use something to change your survival time and your kill count as well. You could probably do it in the files. I don't know anyone who would want to do that, though. That's a lot of effort to move a single-player character to a multi. I mean, you could make a clone of yourself, kind of. Alright, let me go grab all the twigs from the car. And then we'll see how many more hedges we can make. So I think I got enough for another 10? 10 plus? Yeah, we got enough for 11. Oh, to be fair, 12. I got some left over here, haven't I? Yeah, we got enough for 12. It's a few more hedges then. Right, just trying to think how I want to have this done, because the hedges are going to be on the inside of this one. I think I'll put the hedges up. I'll just put the hedges up first, and then I'll work out how I want to do the fence on this side. I think it's going to be a case of me putting a hedge on the inside of the hedge. Oh, sorry, yeah, putting a fence on the inside of the hedge as well, I think. Oh, my bucket's empty. Right. Yeah, I think I'm going to replace you as well. 'Cause it should look better. I put a corner hedge in there. Yeah, it's a little bit... looks a little bit better. The town you're going to tonight sounds fake. Mifflinville. Mifflinville. And yeah, corner hedges as well. All the progress. And I got enough for 4 more tiles. Yeah, might take a little break from the farm and construction in a second. And focus on the clothing room instead. Let's go get some sleep. Yeah, that's all good. And then when he wakes up, we'll put those white fences in as well, just for the ones on the bottom. Just to see, like, roughly how I'm gonna have that set up. Right, so I know I'm definitely going to have the fence on the outside. It's just a question of if I'm putting one on the inside as well. I need more doorknobs. I have to go grab some of them later then. Yeah, I reckon I could. I reckon that'd look fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll stop me from accidentally walking into the hedge as well then. If we ever do any extra farming. No chance of getting scratched by mistake. Let's use this as a test. And see how good or bad he looks. I love that path. I think it's great. Yeah, I think that looks fine. When can I oh, interest you to try a mod? Never, really. Oh, the one that bounces you around when you're sleeping. I'll probably try when I'm offline, but I don't do a lot of testing of stuff when I'm online. And all of my stream time is bought up with this run at the moment. Because this run is going to go on for a few months IRL. It's going to go on for a while. I was born from this channel. Oh yeah, you got your idea for it when you were here, didn't you? No, I'll have a gander at some point when I got time. Probably over the weekend. I'll have a little look then. I have downloaded it. Just haven't got around to testing it and having a look. I've heard it's fun though. I think one or two people have told me they've tried it. Oh, I keep running back, I keep seeing that pile and thinking it's planks. It's all tree branches. Yeah, Sleep Jumper. Yeah, I've already downloaded it. Yeah, it's already in my workshop. I have to go get some more fish at some point as well. Oh, you're telling bro? Ah, sir. I thought you were still talking to me. Yeah, bounce around while sleeping. Yeah, it's a fun one. Yeah. It's... Yeah, because you've got it set up so you bounce around when you sleep in a bed, or just sleep period, isn't it? So I saw there was extra things as well that you didn't mention before. Like, they've made it so you can make necklaces, like anti-teleporting necklaces or something like that. But I need to give all of that a good little read as well. But yeah, it looks all looks interesting though. Yeah, it has like 2 modes, yeah. Yeah, slowly getting there. Right. Yeah, we'll only finish these two down here. I'll leave all the other ones until we get the hedges put in first. But we'll take a break from this in a second. Oh, rip. Yeah, and we're about halfway through. Halfway through all of our planks and nails and such. Right. Don't know why you have made a pillar like that. You didn't have that issue. To be fair, it's probably because I put that one down first before doing that one. That's fine. I can fix that, though. And to be fair, let's do that now, actually.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
I'll do it in a second.
This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Cole. Yeah, Mr. Say. Hello, hello. Right. That will do. But let me just move all those other hedges. So we're going to replace all those straight ones. All the ones that would normally connect with corner hedges instead. Because it just looks a little bit better. Yeah, it looks a little bit more seamless. It's only like a little tiny dip there. Kind of makes it stand out a little bit. But we'll move all the other ones that we've already made. Right, I'll leave a gap there so I can build a corner piece there later. Yeah, looking much better. Slowly getting it. And yeah, nearly level 10 farming now as well. Nearly maxed there, one up. Let's leave that shovel behind as well. So, I'll grab a tiny bit of food first. But we'll start thinking about a clothing room next. If a plant gets a type... Oh, some type of infection. Can't jump through a blank tile over. A blank tile? If you mean like jumping over, so like... Crops, no crops, crops. No, I can't jump over like that. It has to be adjacent, so... It's every tile adjacent to it. Yeah, tile that isn't the plant. Yeah, I can't jump over gaps or anything like that. It has to be adjacent. But it's not something to worry about, really. Like, you've got two types of farming, really. You've got farming like this, and then you've got the, like the checkerboard style-ish kind style. So, like, this is the actual way to do it. Like, the efficient way, and then you've got the checkerboard way, which is the paranoid way. So the paranoid way is just leaving a gap, so... You know, instead of doing it like this, where we planted them all next to each other, we would do, like, one here, miss a spot, one here, miss a spot, one here, and then the same, like, miss a spot, here, miss a spot, here. That way, if something gets infected, it doesn't spread to the others. But the thing is, the disease doesn't spread quick enough. Also... You've both destroyed yourselves, somehow. We had two doors there a second ago. How have you done that? Interesting. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, my doors have destroyed themselves. I have to, well, I'll have to rebuild them and see if they do it again, because they might just be those little fence doors are bugged. Might just have to leave them open instead. Right. Oh, that's hilarious as well. If it's done what I think it's done, we have a way to generate door hinges and doorknobs infinitely. It's giving me back one extra door hinge and one extra doorknob. That's dumb. But yeah, we're not gonna use that for anything, it's just funny. But it seems like the mod has a little buggy bug. That's fine, though. I appreciate the follow as well, Mr. Laboom. Right. Yeah, unless you're running the hard... Yeah, you literally have to max out the farming settings to, like, make any of those tactics, like, mandatory. But yeah, if you're playing default, it's fine. If you're running, to be fair, even if you're running the crops with less resistance, as long as the growth time is the same, you're fine. Because it takes too long for the crops to die to disease and spread disease from one crop to the next to actually kill a full plot. So yeah, it's very much only a high difficulty problem. Right, that's all good. Have a good spoiler-free beginner guide. You can look at pretty much anything on YouTube for, like, really basic tips. There are a few videos out there that have that. The info is, like, a mixed bag on, like, whether it's good or bad advice, but there aren't any spoilers in the game. Really. Like, there isn't any, like... There isn't really any super deep lore with the game. Nothing I would call a spoiler anyway. Right, just trying to pick which room I want. Might make that my clothing room, because we've already cleared it out. Save me a bit of time, then. Yeah. Yeah, we'll make that my clothing room. Is it a spoiler? Yeah, I mean, you can call some things kinda spoilerish, like certain locations that new players wouldn't know about. But most of it's on the map, and a lot of it's, like, pretty common knowledge. Or it's something that you'll find almost instantly, so... It depends what you would define as a spoiler, but yeah, story-wise, there is no story, you know. There's a bit of background lore with, like, radio broadcasts and stuff like that, but... Nothing concrete, you know, it's all like very, very loose information for theory crafting stuff. But watch these TV shows before the power goes out. Yeah, it's like really generic advice, but for new players it's great. But yeah, the advice you get from those videos is a bit of a mixed bag. Sometimes they'll send you on a wild goose chase, you know, going after like antique stoves and like random shit like that. Sometimes they'll actually give you good advice and they'll teach you how to like manage your exertion and your stamina and the difference between like, you know, exertion and fatigue and how they interact with each other, that type of stuff. But yeah, I don't know any off the top of my head, any like good beginner guides. Right, I think I want to use those though. I want to put some of those fancy windows in. Right now, who has the highest quality vids? I'd say yes, but like it's a different type. Like Rep makes really good videos, informative videos, but terrible for new players. Because the information in those videos is like very accurate and very specific to a niche thing. Like if you want to learn how zombies migrate and stuff like that, like he'll have a video that has like all the details, but if you're brand new to the game, you're not going to be looking for any of that information. It's going to be more or less worthless to them because they don't know how anything else works. They need to like start with the basic stuff first, and then Retinari's videos are fantastic for people who've been playing for a while and want to learn the intricacies and learn all the specific things that go on under the hood. That's what I would say personally. Because there are a few other YouTubers that do like similar videos. Like they'll do like deep dives and debug and like explain like how the game mechanics work in detail. Yeah, nothing that a new player would need though. Right, have I read the magazine? I have. Yeah. So I think I'm missing a magazine to make glass, so we won't be able to do those windows just yet. Yeah, that's fine though. Yeah, watch videos to jump over fins. You shall not run the same stamina. Yeah, like really basic advice. That's like the best thing to start with, you know. Yeah, basic combat videos like, you know, if you're aiming, aim at the feet, don't aim at the upper torso, you know, stuff like that. You know, walking in the combat stance levels nimble. Nimble affects how fast you can move when you're aiming like this. Like foundation information. Information that you'll use for an entire playthrough. And you watch some of the negative traits and positive traits. Yeah, that one's more... I don't know. I've never seen a good video for traits, really. Like, all the videos I've seen for traits, they either don't understand how the traits work, and they give a poor explanation of it, which is just bad information. Or it's just a matter of it's just very subjective. Like, it's not, like, really easy to explain what traits are good and bad in the game, because it depends on a multitude of different things. You know, some traits are just good on all settings and all playstyles, and some are all bad. But most of them, it depends, like, are you playing long-term or short-term? Do you like killing, or are you passive? Do you like base building or going nomadic? Are you playing on really hard settings or really easy settings? Like, there's a lot of things that go into it that's going to affect, like, how good a trait would be for your specific playstyle. Also, I can't decide what I'm fucking doing. I was going to set up clothing, wasn't I? I was going to have a look at clothing racks. So I might just go grab some from the warehouses down by Dixie. But let's see how expensive they are to make from scratch. Oh, very expensive. No, we'll go and find some then. We'll go and scavenge some. So that's very expensive. Let's go make a trip down to Dixie then. We'll go down to the... well, near Dixie. We'll go down to the clothing store. And grab a few bits and pieces from there. Are there any zombies to kill? Oh, many zombies left. Yeah, there's plenty. Yeah, so we've got about... we're on 75,000 currently. So I have about 225 at the very least. And about 325 at the very most. Somewhere within that threshold. So let me grab all the junk that I dropped earlier as well. Let's take all of that back inside. Trade's going to change with 42? Presumably, yeah. Because, I mean, they're adding new occupations. You know, they're adding new skills as well, so... no doubt there'll be new traits and new occupations and all that stuff, but... a lot of the older ones will probably be changing as well. It may not be, like, drastic, but I'd be surprised if everything stays exactly the same. Right, and yeah, those two can live downstairs. Take one of you with me. Do I give advice to new players? It depends what you're after. Like, normally we, the more specific the question, the better better the answer I can give, but it depends what you're struggling with. You know, are you struggling with weapons? Are you struggling with keeping your character fed? Are you losing weight too quickly? Is the combat too hard? I can give advice for a little bit of everything, but depends what you're after. So otherwise, my advice is very generic. It's just, you know, don't get discouraged when you die. You know, that type of stuff. Depends what you're struggling with, though. Yeah, the get good advice, yeah. The advice that's technically correct, but just not very helpful. Yeah, Roger from Project Tweak? If that's a person, I don't know who that is. What's the best city? Oh, for a new player, Rosewood. Yeah. That's a pretty universally agreed one. Rosewood's the best for new players, because it has one of the least amount of zombies for a town. Also, I'm going the wrong way. Pretty sure. I missed my turning, yeah. I missed my turning. But yeah, Rosewood has almost no zombies. But you have a little bit of everything still. You know, you've got plenty of cars, plenty of loot. There's water not too far away. There's a nice big POI, you got the prison, so you got a goal to aim for. And the town is very small as well, so it's easy for new players who haven't played before to actually learn their first place, their first town, so they don't get lost anymore. Every other place, like Riverside and Muldra and West Point, they're not that much harder, really. And they have much better loot, but they're a little bit more open. You know, the spawns are a little bit more spread out, so it's easy to not figure out where you are when you spawn in, and it's easy to get lost. It takes a little bit of extra time to learn where you are. Advice on how not to die. 75. Oh, and kill 75,000. It sounds silly, but anytime you're about to do something, just assess what the consequences are going to be if you fuck it up. It's kind of like the big thing, really, because it applies to everything. You're going to fast fall over a fence. What happens if I fuck up? Well, my character trips over, and, well, I get a leg injury and I can't move, and I might get grabbed by zombies, so I won't fast fall fences. What about fighting inside buildings? What happens if I go wrong there? I'm cornered, I got no escape routes, surrounded by zombies, no way out, dead. You know? Like what we're doing now, driving. What happens if I speed down the highway at 90 miles per hour? What if I fuck that up? I'll wrap my car around a tree and I'll die, almost on the spot. Best case scenario, I might break my leg and get a neck laceration. So I was like, anytime you're like doing something in the game, you just kind of just assess very quickly. If this goes wrong, how badly am I going to get punished for it? And if you're not going to get punished too badly for it, you know, you can risk it, go for it. But Zomboid's very much a game about being patient and about negating risk as much as you can. It steals some of your clothing racks, though. You tell your friends who start. Oh, try vanilla. Oh yeah, always. Yeah, like the only two mods you should really be using if you are playing Zomboid for the first time are the more descriptive moodles and the more descriptive traits, because they give you accurate information, so it's easy to learn things. But yeah, if someone's brand new, you shouldn't be playing with like vehicle mods, weapon mods, map mods. Like, you're gonna make it so much harder for yourself if you start playing with all of that, because you're not gonna understand what's normal and what's a modification. So you'll start playing with mods, and you'll find that most of the mods make the game a lot easier, which is great for you. But the second you play without those mods, or they get outdated, or you just choose to play vanilla or something different, it's like, oh shit, the game just suddenly got so much harder out of nowhere. And you don't really know how anything works. Yeah, because we get quite a lot of people coming here, and they'll try and give a bit of advice every now and then, like, you can do this, you can craft this item, or you can do this, that, or whatever. But it turns out they've been playing with, like, a mod since day one, and they think that making, I don't know, like, making a stone hatchet is vanilla, even though it's part of, like, the bushcraft mod, like, stuff like that. So yeah, I would recommend vanilla as well. Much better to learn the vanilla game first, and then dive into mods afterwards, and then you can like tailor make everything exactly how you like it. Always works out best for every game. Yeah, level 10 strength again. Yeah, over and over. Some mods can ruin the game too. Yeah, it depends what you mean with ruin though. Like, if people find the gun mods fun, there's nothing wrong with it. It is a very different game, but if they're having fun with it, it's fine. You know, everyone's got a different way of having fun with the game. Yeah, there is a very big difference between playing with vanilla and, like, playing with Brita's gun mod, or Brita's armor. Like, they are very different games. They're not even very close when it comes to combat. You love the craftable generator magazines? Oh, that's fair. You like Brita's gun mod? You think that way too cloud for you. No, that's fair. That's gun mods are some of the more popular ones. Everybody loves the guns. Personally, I prefer vanilla weapons, but I'm a stickler for difficulty. I like my difficulty to either be vanilla or be harder. I don't really like running things in my game that make things easier, if I can help it. Unless it's usually just for stream, really. You know, anti-gun in PC? Yeah, it's just... They are fun, like, guns are fun, but they are very easy. Like, there's no real challenge to it. But, can't deny, though, they are really fun to use. And that should be enough. Oh, 9 months, 9 days, 9 hours. Nice. Very nice. That's all the nines, as the prophet foretold. No guns for you. You probably do like Brit's gun mod, yeah. I think the only one I've seen that's like... It's fun and it's not too bad was the, oh fuck, what was it called? It was the one that makes guns actually playable. Like, you actually had to aim. I can't remember what it was. It just basically overhauls it, so instead of having like a random percentage chance to aim at the zombies and such, you actually had to target the zombies more accurately. You had like a little crosshair and everything. But advanced trajectory, that's the one. Because I mean, you could kill zombies a lot easier as opposed to the vanilla aiming. Like, you could actually land headshots with rifles and handguns at a much lower aiming skill than you normally would be able to. But it made the shotguns fucking terrible, so you couldn't really level up your firearms super easily. Unless you specifically, like, changed your settings for that. But I found that one quite fun, because it felt like you were actually partaking in the game rather than just aiming in the general direction and just pulling the trigger randomly. But yeah, I thought that was quite fun. Yeah, and he didn't seem too off balance either with vanilla weapons. So I mean, vanilla firearms are always very limited on what you can do with them anyway. Smelly weapons are king. You like inventory Tetris? Ah, see, we're like polar opposites on that one. I can't stand inventory Tetris. It's so fucking slow. It looks like it would be really good for a short run, but for a run like this where we're constantly moving items from one inventory to the next the entire game for like hundreds of hours, no, I couldn't deal with that. It's too slow. It's too much micromanagement for me. I found it fun on, like, when Djax was doing his Battle Royale server. I found it fun on that, because it was a very quick throwaway game, you know? Wasn't spending a lot of time devoted to the character. We were just spawning in, and we were all dead within, like, 10 minutes, you know? You like the one, special zombies that drop unique gear. Oh, okay. You know, talking about like the zombies from Authentic Z, like the Uncle Sam zombies, like the zombies that have like chainsaws stuck in them as well, like that rare one. Those guys. Yeah, they're quite fun. It's the car. Yeah, it's the one that we dropped by the bridge. To be fair, I need to take my marking off for that as well because we got him back. But yeah, we had a little run out there earlier. So I need to get my I needed to get a wood axe, but I know that car had a few. Get rid of that one as well. But, yeah. Yeah, that's all good. Undead Survivors? Oh, okay, they have OP survivalist gear. I don't think I've ever tried that one, so I wouldn't know. Sounds spicy, though. Let's go empty out the car as well. It's the Undead Survivors one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried that one, so I don't know what type of gear you get. There's like 5 unique ones to find. Oh, okay. Might have to have a look at that then. Just for a bit of fun. See what that one looks like. It's like Stalker-esque type gear. Okay. Oh, good stuff. Oh, we should have plenty of shelves now, so I can set myself up a little tailoring room. Does the game require you to eat and sleep? Yeah, you gotta eat, sleep, water, rest, all of that stuff. You just don't see me doing a whole lot of it, because I'm sweaty and I min-max, so I can get a lot done without having to rest and eat and sleep and all of that stuff too frequently. Right, yeah. Might replace all the carpet as well. Let's have a little look. What, wrong one. What options do we have for flooring? We'll make something spicy. Oh, this room. Fine. Yeah, not sure. So we could do all the, like, checker tiles and all that stuff easily. Might do the wood ones, 'cause we got plenty of lumber, plenty of nails, so that would be a really quick one. To be fair. How much are you going to cost me? Oh, you're going to cost me fucking 266? Yeah, 266, give or take. No, far more than that. It's 2 planks, isn't it? Yeah, fuck. We'll need to cut down some more trees then to fill this room out. I need, like, closer to, like, 400 or 500 planks just to fill in the floor. Yeah, what about carpet then? 'Cause I could level up my tailoring some more while we're doing that then. Have to go out and get some more thread. Yeah, I think that think that would probably be quicker. Yeah. Just want to change it to a lighter color. Tell you what, we'll do red. We'll do red and we'll do white. I'll have a white floor with red decor. That'll work. But let's get some sleep first. Let's see if I've got any fish left. Nay. So we're doing some fishing in the morning then. You like the old school RuneScape? Oh, like the experience HUD? Yeah. Seeing what's currently leveling up. Alright. Let's go do some fishing then. Get some food to start with. Oh, take those back with me. Yeah, definitely getting that though.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Enrique. Appreciate the sub. Oh, that'll be a little raider helicopter. Flying over in a minute then. Yeah, there he is. It's coming up from the south. No, much appreciated. And yeah, my gen's run out of fuel as well, so let's quickly go get that one fueled up as well. And we'll fix all the other gens while we're doing that as well. Misclicking for days. That's one sorted out. So we grab some more fuel from the car. Next, I got one more Jenny to do afterwards. So we can fill all of these up in a moment.
So here we are. Two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Indeed. Indeed, Mr. C. Gotta bully all the zombies. Protect my tiny baby farm. That's there for decoration. Okay, you wish you could have a farm like mine. That's all of my gens sorted though. They're all fully repaired, all fully fueled, so don't have to think about that again. Your farms suck. Always end up neglecting it. Yeah, that's just farming though. Farming in the game is just... it's very much a role-play thing for the most part. There are quite a lot of things are like that. It's just... because there's better options. Yeah, farming can still be useful though, but it sounds like you're in the same boat as me. My farm exists almost exclusively and purely for decoration, really. Just to make my base look spicy. I get to trick people, you see. Like when you're all watching me play, anyone who comes in here who's new, you know, they see a farm like this, they're like, damn, this guy must be like really taking care of his pawn, you know, making all the nice salads, all the nice soups and stews. It's like, nah, I feed this man fish, and almost nothing but fish. This is just a decoy. Yeah, no nutrition for this man. I appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Dem Baba. You can turn up gen efficiency to cut out that bullshit. Oh, what, the refueling and all that? Yeah, you can decrease the fuel consumption. I always keep the fuel consumption normal, for the most part, because there's no setting to slow down the speed of its... well, the speed at which it degrades, so... if you make it so generators don't consume as much fuel, you still have to repair them. The only difference now is... it's going to explode before it'll run out of fuel, so you have to take care of that shit. If I leave that generator running, though, he'll run out of fuel before he explodes. But yeah, I always try and leave that one on default, personally. Just because I know sooner or later I'll forget and I'll leave my gen running. I can smell the tuna from 2 miles away. Yes, I really like the word spicy. Yeah, it's because it's pretty spicy. Spicy is as spicy does. Right, that's all good though. But I need to go get some more thread, so let's go down towards Valley Station. We'll see if there's any more dead bodies still left down there that we can steal the clothing from. And we'll kill some zombies while we're there, if there's something in my way. Yeah, the fish carried the Nox virus, yeah. All of my characters are now doomed. Unrelated PC questions. What would you say is your favorite movie? I don't really have any favorite movies or TV shows. Nothing comes to mind. Like, I watch a little bit of everything when I have time, but nothing stands out as, like, my favorite of all time. I'll to be fair, actually, if I was going to pick one, I'd say Love, Death, and Robots is probably my favorite TV show. I'm a big fan of seeing that type of work. But yeah, they're all like little self-contained stories every episode, but the animations and the models and everything about it, it's really impressive, but they're just showcasing what they can do. But yeah, Love, Death, and Robots is a fantastic show. It's clearly Omni-Man and his silly little adventures. Oh, the little mini zombie episode they had as well. Yeah, that was hilarious. Right, all the bodies are gone down here. I'll do one day of killing then. We'll kill a few zombies down by the bridge, and then I can get some thread. Before I do that though, I think there are ads running currently, so I'm gonna run off just for 2 minutes. Just gonna have a quick stretch of my legs, have a bathroom break for like the last few hours of stream. Yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Right, I'm back. Good stuff. What we missed though? Oh, the rat one was your favorite? Oh, yeah, when he buys a little robot, yeah. I salute your courage, sir. Yeah, they got a little Scottish guy. But that was a pretty fun one. So I think my favorite episode would be... I don't remember what the name of it was. It was the one with the giant crab. A Bad Traveling, I think it was called. That's my favorite episode. Did I want to do mechanics? Oh yeah, I wanted to do mechanics today, but if I don't have time for it, I don't have time for it. You know, I got like a big list of things I want to do with this character every single day, but there's only so much I can do within 8 hours, like 8-9 hours, so if I run out of time today and I don't get any mechanics done, it is what it is. We'll get around to it eventually. But I got my farming's nearly level 10, so that was one of the things I wanted. We popped level 7 sprinting as well. My farm is looking very spicy. And we're about to start working on the clothing room as well, so getting plenty of things on my little to-do list ticked off. Mechanics is for chumps. Every car in Knox County belongs to. That is true. However, professionals have standards, and I want my car to be very spicy. I want to... because that's something I want to do on this run as well. I want to find the best version of every car in my game. I want to find the car, like, one car of every model in every subcategory, every subtype and variation, but I want to find the ones that have the best engine quality and repair them all as high as I can. Have a little fleet of vehicles, one of each. You probably run out of gas by now, surely. No, you're still running somehow. I am going to turn you off, though, because he's on 22, so anything below 25, and that's a bit spicy. That's explosion territory. So I'll leave him there. Alright, how many do we have today, then? It's not that many, to be fair. Not at the moment, at least. Let's kill a bunch of you. And then we'll come back for all the cloth, all the thread afterwards. Call it, yeah, a little airstrike on the bridge. Maybe one day, when the player character makes friends with the pilots, maybe he'll make some friends and we can bomb all the bridges. That should be good enough. Zombie murder spree. Yeah, nice and chill. So we haven't really done any killing today, we've just been chilling with our base, but I require that thread. Albert needs a new carpet in his house. It'll be nice to chip away at the bridge a little bit as well, so I can level up my long blade a little bit more as well. Good stuff. Yeah, time the rest perfectly. Yeah, it's always a nice coincidence when that happens. I mean, skill, not coincidence, yeah. I counted the tiles in my head, I swear. It's that good. But there's guitars to use, yeah, eventually. Gotta get those max levels first, though. Yeah, now you'll be questioning, does he actually have a formula, or was it just a coincidence again? Who knows? It's a mystery. Ooh, proficient resting. Let's grab a review. Just gotta fight my way back down to where the gen is, and then we can start getting all the red afterwards. So it should be enough. There's plenty of these bodies. Right, just sit here for a second, see if there's any more strays. Oh, rip. let me just get down to where the gen is. There shouldn't be too many left now. Oh. Yeah, Ken's the helicopters are just military observing. Know how to deal with the zombies. Just learning survival tactics, yeah. Alvin is currently in the Knox version of the Truman Show. He's just in a giant glass dome reality TV show. Is the highlight thing that shows when you're close enough? Oh, is it a mod? No, it's vanilla. Yeah, it just makes it clearer when I make a mistake versus when the game is like being a little bit jank with its aiming, but it's under the display options. You're after that one there. So, by default it's always on ranged, but you can set it to any, so it includes melee as well. Yes, there aren't that many... There aren't really that many targeting bugs in the game, but it makes it a little bit clearer when I fucked up in a clip versus when the game was a little bit scuffed, a little bit squiff. Let's grab all of them. Slowly dying. No, slow dying military is just sort of stunning your survival. And the Sun helicopters try and learn. So we've talked about this before. Alvin isn't actually American. He's not from Kentucky. He was just a regular normal guy sat in an English pub. But they went over, kidnapped an Englishman from a pub, just a random dude, and just airdropped him. Like, fuck it. A random alcoholic from England? Yeah. He doesn't even know they're zombies, he's just really fucking mad that he doesn't get to drink his beer anymore. So, that's his motivation, he's trying to make his way back to the pub. They're using him to just clear the entire county. Yeah, they keep throwing... Yeah, why do you think the helicopter keeps dropping beer every now and then? They're taunting him. They're mocking him by throwing empty beer cans at him, fueling his range so he'll get through the zombies quicker. We have clearly dragged more over the bridge than I thought. I have to lure the rest of them out with the car in the morning. They're all just spread out in the trees at the moment, but if I bring the car down here, we can round everything up. And then, just make sure I stay far enough away so we don't pull anything else over. Yeah. I'll start heading back now, though. We'll get all the thread at the same time. We'll get it all tomorrow. We'll head back now. Get some sleep, get some food. And then we've got a full day of killing and getting thread in the morning, then. Leave some chairs. Yeah, we normally do that for places that we're going to be fully committed to. This would have been a good one if I'd done it really early on. At this point, it's kind of redundant. Because we're pretty much done in this area now. But yeah, we did the same thing in Moldra on the 950,000 kill run. We had shares from like the very north end of Moldra all the way down to the south end. And they were always spread, I think 20 tiles apart, 20 or 25. So they were all perfectly measured for resting. But yeah, we haven't done that yet on this one. So honestly, I wasn't expecting there to be so many zombies initially. We'll come back for all of them tomorrow. Yeah, it's something that we'll probably end up doing when we go into Louisville, though. Set up the odd few chairs here and there. Oh, it's the 954,000 game all over again. Just a random group of zombies out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, kind of them to leave a gap open on the side of the road for me, though. I know who we are killing tomorrow, then. The fuck do all these come up from a sudden? Oh, they're from the bridge. Yeah, it's because, like, the way it works is, because we're running pinpoint hearing and we have super loud cars, we go from Moldra down to that area, we pull zombies from the bridge to the other side, we get done for the day, we drive back, the zombies that we didn't finish killing chase us back home, they go up to this point because they can't figure out how to cross the bridge. We go back there in the morning, the next day, those zombies make their way down to the highway. That's just like the routine we have. But yeah, didn't expect any to be there today, though. That was surprising. Yeah, it's just all the guys that we left. It's when we go back out there tomorrow, all the other zombies, like the ones down where the generator was, they'll all be by that part of the highway as well. They'll all be waiting for us by the bridge. Geoguesser? Not quite yet. We'll do, We'll do a few rounds in a bit, but I want to get my killing finished first and get my thread. Get all that done first. Yep, no fish. Yeah, it's fine. I'll get some more later. He's figured out that you're leaving. Such abandonment. Yeah, he's gonna remember that forever. The one who feeds is leaving. Oh, good stuff. Let's get some food first. And then we'll go back to the bridge afterwards. Why is Kamala Harris in your recommended channels on Twitch? I got a better question. Why does Kamala Harris stream? What the fuck is that about? Right. I vaguely know who she is. Trump's in your recommended as well. There's a congressperson who streams? What league? Fucking based. Run the country? Nah, fuck it. I gotta get out of this fucking bronze elo hell. Like, priorities. Yeah, follow me back. I can't be bothered to move your body out afterwards. Ah, what could you have possibly have gotten stuck on? Cool. There you go. Big brain. I'll get out of my house. My food's gonna burn. Yeah, I can't be bothered to move the bodies. Being lazy. Right. Yeah, how do? Oh, as long as it remain good. Oh, without a fridge? A few days. Not too long, though. But yeah. You want to throw them in the freezer, though. Fridges are okay, they're just not great. But you want to throw them in the freezer. Ideally. But, nah, they'll be fine for a little bit. You know, we'll eat them all before they go stale anyway. We're not doing any meal prep or anything of that sort at the moment. We're just cooking what we need for a couple of days. Right, if there's some there, there's probably some over here. Yeah. Didn't burn the fish, yeah. Gotta keep my floor clear and preserve my fish. Right, that'll do. Let's make our way back down to the bridge then. Yeah, all of this so I can make some carpet. Right, let's clear all the guys around here first. And then we'll get the ones by the bridge next to us in a second. Right, that seems to be all of them. Let's go grab that big group that we saw yesterday then. Alright, they should all be making their way across now though. And we'll chill back here. And just kill them as they come. Yeah, there's another machete. Couldn't tell if it was a meat cleaver for a second though. Come back for you in a moment. So we should, yeah, be making a little bit of progress for the long blades. Right, yeah, just leave him there. Let's be fair, I'll put him a little bit further back. Put her a little around the corner in a second. Just so they don't steal my chair from me. Yeah, fuck it, it's more than I thought. Yeah, we're gonna be here for the whole day. Didn't think there'd be that many. Ah, well. Don't think we'll get that carpet done after all. But it's fine. We'll gather all the thread up when they're all finally dead anyway. Yeah, 20-minute adventure, yeah, it's always the one. So I only need a little bit of thread. We'll kill a few hundred. That'll do. Have to wipe out the rest of Valley Station, apparently. But no, it's not too bad, though. That's fine. Tell you what. I'll kill this little group here and then we'll do the Zomboid Gasser. Seeing as I'm not going to be able to get the thread that I want. Let's have a little break, little session. Get a gamba going.
Ride into battle. And this
Right.
will be our horse.
Now we'll have to wait for that helicopter. We're doing the gamba. Now, who knows, maybe I'll forget about it by the time we come back to it. Right, Project Zomboid Gasser. And let's get that gamba going. So I'll give you guys a minute on that one. But we'll do the same as always. Can we get...
Pay me the money so I can go.
4 out of 5.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yeah. Well, you wasted your jack because I was tabbed out, so... That's not going to come through. Golden. Yeah, despite having 2,000 hours in the game. Really bad player? No, that's fair. For managed to survive 1.5 year, you strictly followed some rules, like Zombieland film. Yeah, it always helps. But I'd go on to say, like, if you can do a 1.5 years, you're not a bad player. Like, I think the average survival time for most players is probably less than 3 months as an average. So yeah, if you can do a 1.5 years, you know, you're comfortably knowledgeable enough to stay alive long enough. Yeah, most people don't even do a year. Most people don't even make it to winter, to be fair. You lost all your points? Give something back. We'll see. I'll see if I'm gonna get anything spicy today. Alright. Let's have a gander. Fuck. It's already a spicy start. I don't know. I think it might be one of the ones that's in, Louisville. It's not the one I'm thinking of that's in West Point. Yeah, I'm gonna get one wrong right from the get-go. What's the other one I'm thinking of? It's like over there somewhere. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. No, it's not the spot. I was thinking of like north of the food market. Yeah, no helping. I will fail, and I will fail on my own accord. No, I can't think of any place that has a sales store, like for lease, like right next to a laundrette. I'll take a random guess. I'm gonna be wrong though. Yeah, the Mulder. I didn't recognize him. Ah, yeah, he's the one near the warehouse. No, that's fair. We go around there quite a lot. Didn't recognize it though. You got a question? If the game stopped... Oh, if you stopped sucking ass and the game is kind of boring now. What do you do to prevent staleness? Oh, with Shamblers? Just make goals for yourself. You know, you need to pick a higher kill number or a higher survival time to aim for. Benefits... Well, pros if you can find someone else to, like, compete with for fun. But if that's not your style, you just need to make up, like, arbitrary goals. You know, like powering all the gas stations, collecting all the cars, collecting all the books and the magazines, trying to find all the plushies. It's just stuff that doesn't really matter, but it's something to aim for. Oh, that's, near the military checkpoint. Hmm. No, you're not Rose. No, you can't. Not the one I'm thinking of. I was thinking of the house that's on the corner. Nah, it's not him though. Riverside? No, it won't be any of you. It won't be any of them. No, it's not in Riverside. At least not in the center of town. Ah, it's on like a tip of my tongue. No, I'm not too sure with this. I'm out of it today. I'm like tired. I'm gonna get them all fucking wrong. My PZ knowledge is failing me. Yeah, because you're not the Pony Romeo. I don't know, you feel like you're a West Point one. West Point has lots of like single story buildings like that. Let's have a gained. Yeah, you're not any of these, are you? You actually. Yeah, are you bamboozling me? I think you're bamboozling me. Yeah. Like, you made me second guess myself for a second then, because when you're inside buildings, the fences don't render sometimes. Or, like, every time. So, it didn't have the fence in the image. It was messing with me. I wasn't sure if it was him or not for a second then. Oh, I don't have to zoom for that one. That's, fucking Riverside. All the way over there. And that is Dixie. Where exactly are you? There you are. Yeah, non-believers are gonna win my fucking ass. I'm good at what I do. Yeah, shame on you. They were a believer, but they lost faith. Shame. If I had a bell, I'd be ringing it right now. How? 'Cause I'm good. I'm fucking good at what I do. Also, I got lucky. A lot of those images at the end were very easy. Yeah, that was a little bit of luck involved on that one. Let's pay those believers. We'll do another round, though. Yeah, steal all the non-believer points. Yeah, PC God, damn right. I am Mr. John Zomboid. Respect my authority. Yeah, let's wait for that Gambler to go through then. I have set up the next Gambler, haven't I? I have not. Shame on me. Let's give you guys a minute on that one. Two seconds from losing. No, I could see the time. We were fine. I was just trying to, I was having a look at the shrubs for the neighbor's house, just seeing how many things matched up in the image, because it was really just the fence. It was the fence that was throwing me off, because it doesn't render, like I said. Without line of sight like that. For God's sake again, yeah, give me those points. I gotta pay those believers. Why don't I open, live on YouTube? Because YouTube is dog shit for streaming. Yeah, YouTube is terrible. YouTube's fantastic at long-form content, but it's terrible for streaming. Never stream on YouTube. If you're a small streamer, or you're just getting started, that is. If you've already got an audience, or you make lots of content on YouTube already, it's fine. You'll do great. But, yeah, it has no discoverability, so if you're very small, or you've only just gotten into streaming, you will have no progress on YouTube. What's the trolls? I think the trolls are fine. It's about the same as Twitch, really. You'll always get people like that, but no, it's really just that there's no way for people to find you if you don't already have an audience and already have a name. If you're just getting started, you're just invisible. No one can find you. Why not multi-stream? Because that's extra work. I'd have to make sure that everyone's behaving on Twitch, and then I'd have to make sure everyone's behaving on YouTube, so I've got 2 platforms to moderate, and then if one starts fucking up but the other's fine, it's a whole faff. It's not a tremendous amount of extra work, but it's just extra moving parts in the machine that I can't be bothered to fix if it breaks. And plus, I'm in the middle of, like, getting ready to move house, so I've got other stuff that I'm busy with at the moment. I don't have, any time to be fucking around and potentially breaking my stream. Right. Oh, easy start. That's Phallus Lake. Good start already. Yeah, when am I going to TikTok? I will invest in the brain rot at some point. It's on the to-do list. Trying to remember, which one are you? Oof, that's a Louisville one, 100%. It's a rooftop Louisville as well. Oof, oof indeed. I don't normally go to the roofs of Louisville's buildings because it's normally too high risk. I'm not even going to be close with this one.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
All the coupons. I feel like you're over here. I'm just trying to like look at the floor. I've got my eye on. I can't tell if that's water or not. I think it might be. Yeah. Yeah, one of these ones. Not sure which, though. Pretty sure you gotta be one of these, surely. Yeah, I'll take a guess. Nah, I was a little bit too far off. Yeah, I thought the buildings were too far away, but I thought I'd try my luck with that one. But we got 950 points. So it wasn't too far away. And that's Dixie. That's a nice chill one. That's the military checkpoint. Oh, wait, you're not the military checkpoint. No, you're, he's trying to bamboozle me. That's not the military checkpoint. That's, this one. Pretty sure. Yeah. Trying to bamboozle me with those military lockers. Yeah, boom. Almost perfect on that one. I was a little bit off with the rooftop one in Louisville. But not too shabby. Let's pay those believers again. I'm gonna have to, like, up the points to, like, 4,500 at some point. Yeah, because believers are on a really good winning streak at the moment. Let's do another, though. I gotta give the non-believers chance to win their points back today. Let's do another. Easy points. You've never been out to that area? Oh, what, the fence area? Yeah, I only know of that one because of the Times 16 multiplayer server we did. Because we went down to, the substation. That's like southeast of that area. But we did a lot of running along the perimeter fence on the exclusion zone for Louisville. That's the only reason I know that area. It's like the only time I've ever been there. Because there's nothing out there really, it's just farmland. There's no reason to really go out there. Oh, believers are getting confident. 200,000, oh, 250,000 points. Yeah, believers are getting, like, they're starting to, like, taunt the non-believers now. No, good stuff. You're a non-believer. That's what I would if I try, oh, if I could use points. Oh, yeah. Yeah, great odds. Not even worth the vote yes, yeah, I know. It's okay, I'll try not to lose all the believer points. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays out. Oh, we literally just had that one, yeah. We literally just had that one, so... Easy points. Ooh, oh, I know you. I think I know that one. It's near the industrial estate in Louisville. It's all the way up north. Just past, the warehouses. I think it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's this one here. Yeah. That's a really specific one as well. Only reason I know that is because when we did a run on ×8 and we had respawns turned on, and this is back when Louisville first came out, but we were traveling from this area back over here, and we were traveling down to this area every single day, trying to wipe out the cell for the police department, because on ×8 it's about 9,000 zombies, but we had it on default settings, so every 3 days they were spawning another 900 zombies, just in that one cell, and then all the surrounding areas were spawning zombies in as well, so we ended up camping out in that house, in that building quite a lot on that run. And that's a rosewood. You can barely make it out with all the grass, but that is a rosewood. And that's McCoy's, or it's next to McCoy's. We've had that one quite a lot as well. That image has popped up a few times now. And, yeah, that's American Tire in West Point. Yeah, no wonder the believers are so confident. All the points. Yeah, perfect run. Let's pay those believers. We've got to do another. I'm gonna keep going until the non-believers get a win. I don't even know if they'll have any points by the end of this. Yeah, easy points. Let's do another. Yeah, so far we're 3 for 3 so far. 210,000. How many did you put up then? Like 200,000? Like, what did you put up? Because I know there was one person who just dumped a shit ton of points in there. 193, yeah, I thought so. No, good stuff. Yeah, do it again. You gotta keep doing it over and over again, yeah. Down to 0. Well, you gotta click those little boxes, get 100 points, or get 30 points. You're gonna win big. Imagine the payout. Alright, what are we up to? Oh, it's a little bit more even now, 19 to 10. You've got 533,000. Oh, that's a good one. That's West Point. I think? No. No, that's not West Point. Is it West Point? Fuck. It's either West Point or it's the one in Rosewood. I'm not gonna be able to see, am I? Because it's on the 2nd floor as well. No, it is. I'm pretty sure it's Rosewood. It's the one down by the bookstore. Up to... not far enough. Is it you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. How dare you? At least I got my 1,000 points, but he hasn't... Like, I am more accurate than the website. Well, yeah, it was either going to be that one or the other apartment building, just south of it. Right, oof. Which one are you? I'm thinking Riverside, Marchridge, or Louisville. I don't think it's Marchridge, though. Buildings are different colors. Yeah. Yeah, it's not Marchridge. I don't think it's not Rosewood. Pretty sure it's not Rosewood. I don't remember many places in Riverside though, but it'll be one of these if it is. Think it's you. Pretty sure. Yeah. Nice. Um... Nothing comes to mind instantly. You're not one of the warehouses, are you? Don't think you are, no. Let's have a look at McCoy's. Next, McCoy's doesn't really have any large windows for the most part. What about the one that's down? It looks like it's one of the warehouse buildings. No, it can't be you. Fuck. Well, those were my big guesses I had in my mind. Shit. Not the one down by the railway line, are you? No. No, I'm stumped on this one. Oof. No, I'm gonna get this one wrong. Oh, you look familiar, though. I can't put my finger on it, though. No. No, it was, oh, it's this one. Yeah, no fucking wonder. It's always the same. It's either, it's this area here, it's Dixie, Marchridge, or it's in Louisville. So those are like the main places I haven't spent too much time in. Gonna get subscriber past like 1.5. Yeah, I need to make some new ones. 'Cause I was gonna redo them all and get rid of all the spears, because it's gonna be really random when Build 42 comes out. Like, why are all your badges spears? Because I imagine the spears aren't gonna be the best weapon in the next build. So I'll find something different. But it's on my to-do list, don't worry. There will be more badges. Oh, that's the one I was thinking of earlier. When we were talking about the apartment buildings, that's the one that's in West Point. Pretty sure. Nope, I was wrong. It's the one that's in Rosewood. It was the other one I was thinking of. Well, it looks like non-believers are gonna win. Yeah, I think non-believers were gonna win hard, because I don't recognize you either. You're not one of these ones, are you? No, I don't recognize him at all. Like, he doesn't even look vaguely familiar. Where the fuck are you? I don't have a clue, so I'm just gonna random guess. Oh, it was that one there. I was looking right at him. I don't recognize him. He could be anywhere. It could be any one of us. But I was off by quite a lot on that. Yeah, a little over 1,200. Yeah, well, at least the believers didn't lose too many points on that one. Yeah, 19,000 points down the drain. My apologies. And we'll do one last one. One final gamble for luck. And then we'll call it a day on the GeoGuessr. No, I'm sorry, Para. I tried. We'll do one more, though. Plague Mask matches. Yeah, I do like different Plague Masks. That'd be kind of cool. Now you're throwing on purpose to make the non-believers feel better. Hey, I said we keep going until I failed. I know I strike you as someone who's like flawless, but believe it or not, I do have imperfections. One day though, I will memorize every tile, every pixel in the game. It's inevitable. I'm gonna dedicate my life. I'll memorize every tiny inch of the game. You can't put more than 250? Oh, really? I didn't know that it had a limit. How's it feel, Flawed? To flex so hard. You've literally got too many points to gamble at once. Don't fail me now. I will try my best. Alright, is the gambit locked in? To be fair, did we even... Oh, we have... Oh, you're putting all, like, pretty much fucking everything. 250 in. See? Yeah, that's a true believer right there. That's a man with confidence. No second chances. Oh, well, I apologize already. I think I know where he is. We've had that one before. But this is one that I always get wrong. He's somewhere in Louisville. I know roughly where he is, but I never find him in time. Where are you? I feel like you're further south? So I feel like I was looking at the same area last time. I just didn't have enough time to find him. Just gonna scour every fucking inch of this area now, because I know he's right here. He's like right next to me. No, not that area. Oh, I'm gonna get him wrong again. I know he's next to me though. Where the fuck are you? I feel like I've gone too far east. Yeah, no, that spot, yeah. No helping though. No helping. Let me fail. God, I'm gonna have to like commit this one specific image to memory, because we've had this one like 3 times now. Yeah, because that's too far east. That's way too far east. Yeah, I'll get a few points from this, but I'm not gonna get all 1,000 of them. But he's somewhere like over here somewhere. Fuck. I got 945 though. Got close enough. Yeah, let me commit you to memory. What are you next to? So you're literally directly north of the police department. Okay, I'll commit that to memory because we've had that one a few times now. Oh, and we had fucking hell. They give me all the same ones today. We had that one like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I know exactly where that one is now because we learned that one just a second ago. He is right here. No, here. Yeah, it's that one. Oof. Fuck. Chicken coop time. Feel like you're one of the ones over here. No. No, can't be you. It's too much sand. Yeah, there he is. I knew he looked familiar. Muldra? I think? I reckon I know that exact zombie. I've seen him before. I think that's Muldra. I don't recognize the flower bird. Because flower birds are quite distinctive. There's not a lot of parts of the map that have them. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna lose all the believer points. I don't know. I don't recognize the flower bird. If it's not in Muldra, I'll be surprised. No, I don't recognize you. Tiny house, though. You got the same style as Muldra. I feel like I'm looking right at him. No, I apologize, believers. I'm fucked. Take a random guess. Yeah, you don't look familiar. Oh, it was Foulest Lake? Oh, it's one of the north ones. Oh, we go up there to kill zombies, but we never stay up there. They're miles away. Well, I apologize, believers, because even if we get this one right, we're going to be short by 55 points. Oh, and we've had this one today as well. You're giving me all the same ones over and over again. That was Rosewood. Oh, close enough. Fuck, I was 1 point off as well. Well, it's a good thing we didn't get the other one right, because could you imagine you losing because of 1 point? That would have been horrible. At least it was 56 instead. Well, there you go, non-believers. You've won, you fucks. Shame on me, shame on my cow. That's a big one as well. Oh my god. 279,000 points. The wealth has been distributed. Four losses, 1 win. You're down 72 points. Down to 72, rather. Next, how did we do then? We did 5 rounds, I think, and we had three wins back to back, and then two losses. But we'll make that the last one. Let's carry on killing these zombies then. Oh, and there goes the jet, and there should be a helicopter in a moment as well. You turned 4K into 54, let's fucking go.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Yeah, all the
But I have a
zombies.
coupon.
Let's chip away at a few of you. Just still got like half a day left. Oh, you're off? Hey, no worries.
We will ride
I'll
into
catch you
battle.
later, Sparrows. I'll see you on Monday.
This will be our horse.
Ooh, the helicopters. I feel like I'm being targeted by both the believers and the non-believers. I painted a little target on my back. Just a little tiny rest. Going on? Yeah, only for a little bit longer. Just want to fill this last game day out. You're a good person. I would never, but yeah, Juice is here though, so as tradition dictates, I have to end the stream soon. Yeah, Juice can only come in at the very beginning or the very end of the stream, as tradition dictates. 72, oh, 76? Maybe, yeah, it's only 200 kills. And we're on machetes as well, so maybe? Well, I have enough time. Depends how many zombies we have by the carts. I'm really just going to kill the zombies next to the vehicle, and then we're going to head back. So, we'll have to see if there's enough. Which occupation you usually pick? I play unemployed more than anything else, but I normally either choose unemployed, police officer, or repairman. Oh, lumberjack if we're doing sprinters, of course, for the Axeman bonus, but yeah, repairman, unemployed, or police officer are my main go-tos if I'm doing a game like this. So, police officer for the nimble bonus. And the firearms, if we want to try and max everything out now. Repairman, if I just want to rush into my spears as quickly as I can, so I can get my my maintenance level as quickly as possible. And then unemployed if I'm playing more of a min-maxed character and I'm trying to get the most amount of positive traits. I'll probably need another little rest in a second. Alright, do you gain traits as you... Oh, traits as you progress? No. You can gain the fitness and strength traits, but those are just a reflection of your current fitness and strength level. So, like, if you're level 5, you're normal, you know, and you go down a little bit and you become feeble and out of shape. You go all the way down, like, below 2 and you become weak and unfit, but those traits are just reflecting what your current level is, so you can go from being, well, having weak and unfit to having strong and athletic if you just max these two out, but those are the only traits in the game that are... Oh, sorry. And the weight, of course, you know, obese, underweight, all of that stuff. Like, your weight can change. You can go all the way down to, like, 35 kilos. You can go all the way up to 130, so... Yeah. Any traits relating to strength, fitness, and weight, you can gain and lose those as your game goes on. Everything else, though, they're all static. They don't change. They're either there or they're not. Do I have any feelings on short blades? Yeah, short blades are one of the... Well, to be fair, hunting knives are one of the best weapons in the game. All of the other short blades are dog shit. But, no, hunting knives, goated. They are top 3, in my opinion. They are on the podium. They're one of the best weapons in the game. Everything else, though, stone knives, kitchen knives, even meat cleavers, they're all fairly low on my list. They're not very good. Right. Let's get rid of that for a moment. Right. How many more do we have, though? Are we going to hit 76, or are we going home shy? I have a weapon tier list. I have a top 3. That's about as far as I go with it. So... Well, we'll say top 4. Like, katanas are objectively the best weapon in the game. Just based on performance. But in an actual game, it goes spear... stone axes with lumberjack, hunting knives. Those are the top 3. And that's based on how many kills can you get per day over a long-term run. So that takes everything into account. That takes leveling the weapon, specializations, renewability of the weapon, DPS, everything. And resting as well, so... Spears kill more than anything else. Stone axes are close, but they're a little bit slower with the swing speed. They make up for it by not using as much stamina, but then they slow down again because you have to spend more time foraging, so they won't get you as many kills over the long term. And then hunting knives are a little bit behind that, because they don't suffer from, like, the foraging, all of that stuff. They're really easy to get in mass, because zombies have hunting knives constantly, so you never really run out. The downside is, though, they can never get to the point where they just one-tap everything. If you get all the way to level 10 and you max out everything, hunting knives will still two-shot a lot of the zombies. So, if you're using a spear and you kill 1,000 zombies, you're only hitting them like 1,000 times, you know, more or less. If you're using hunting knives and you kill 1,000 zombies, you've had to swing the weapon about 1,500 to 2,000 times, so they're a little bit slower, but again, they make up for it by the fact that they don't really use any stamina. You can regenerate stamina with hunting knives faster than you consume it, so you can quite literally just fight indefinitely with the hunting knives without ever running out of stamina. You know, the only thing that stops you is the fact that your character will eventually need to sleep. But that's what puts them on the podium, ahead of most of the other weapons. And then everything else below that is just mediocre. It's either mediocre or they're just bad. So, like fire axes, crowbars, baseball bats, all of the short blunts, all of that stuff. They're not all necessarily bad, they're just pleasantly average. They'll all, if you're playing optimally, they'll all get you about 2,000 kills per day. You know? But, yeah, they can't keep up with the fastest weapons. But they all have, like, different benefits, you know, like, crowbars are great in early game if you're doing durability, you're leveling up your maintenance. And, if you just like doing knockdowns as well, going for ground attacks. They all have different things that make them good and bad. There's tons of you left. Right, let me top up my stamina then, so we can get all of those guys. And you've already been repaired once, so we'll get rid of you. Right. Yep, we're all good back there. And there should still be some more by the car, because we didn't grab all of them. Yeah, we're definitely going to cross over that 76,000 mark, though. Very nice. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure if we would. Because it didn't look like there were that many of them. Yeah, not too many left. We grab about half of you. Split them into 2 groups. And then we should be done then. And it should be just about the right time to start heading back as well. So, all good timing. Right, and let's just grab all of you now. Last few then. There's probably still more on the other side of the bridge, but we'll deal with them on Monday. On Monday we're going back to full killing again. We got some base building done today, but it'll be mostly on the killing, but we'll do some tailoring on Monday as well. We got all this thread that's available to us now as well. And in all the stuff that's further back into Valley Station as well. So, I want to carry on pushing for that tailoring 10. Just really want to get that job done. And we'll pop level 10 farming as well. But, once those jobs are done, I can focus on the other things. Like the bloody mechanics that I keep neglecting. So we were supposed to do some mechanics today. Just ran out of time for it. Just putting those hedges down in my farm has taken longer than I thought it would. I didn't realize they all cost 5 twigs per hedge. Very time consuming. So I'll have to do that in increments. Just do like a little bit every now and then. But we'll have one last look at it now before we end. And then we'll go find somebody to raid. Completing stop by itself. Yeah, I can stop. Only with scratches, really. Like, there's a little bit of detail that we could go into with that, but the simple version is that you do have a bleed timer. So you can just, without bandaging, outlive the bleeding. But, that being said, you'll only be able to do that if it's a scratch, and you'll only be able to do it if it's like a non-essential body part, so like a hand or a foot, you know, something that's not going to cause a lot of damage to your character. And you'll have to be munching food constantly to negate the health loss.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
I appreciate the Prime as well, the Scariot. Happy Days. Yeah, it's a Bezos one, but we'll let that helicopter fly over. To be fair, I'll explain the bleeding while we wait for the heli to fly over. But how it works is, when you get injured, you have a couple of attributes that are invisible to you. So you have like the actual wound time itself, so how long is it going to take for the wound to heal? And if it's a fresh wound, typically it's bleeding as well, so you have a bleed timer. So how long is it going to take for it to stop bleeding? And then it's not there by default at the start, but you also have an infection counter as well. So those are the things that are invisible to you, but when you apply a bandage, it's going to stop the bleeding. It's going to stop you from losing health. But yeah, if you were to like eat a bunch of food and increase your health or health regeneration, you can just leave a scratch that's on like a hand and just let it stop bleeding on its own and stay alive long enough for the scratch to heal as well. So you can like completely avoid it. There's no reason to do that, you know. It's not practical, but it's something you could do. But yeah, lacerations and bites and like burns as well, they'll deal too much damage, you'll die before you heal from them. And then the very last thing as well is every body part, so not the wound, every individual body part has its own health pool as well. Like similar to how pawns in RimWorld have that as well. And Kenshi, like you have limb damage and stuff of that sort. But it's why, if we're grinding first aid to level 10, and we're doing the method where we take our shoes off and we stand on broken glass and then we just keep pulling glass shards out of us, you'll notice that your health starts dropping rapidly, because you've just put 2 deep wounds in your feet with glass. But as you get lower and lower, you'll notice that your health bar starts to slow down, and you stop dying as quickly. It's because you've bled your feet out. Your feet have gone from having 100 health down to 0. So there's nothing left to lose, really. You've bled them dry. You know, you can't really damage them any further. So you'll notice that if you've got wounds like that, you know, you can only bleed out so much. But if you want to have a look at that, it's in debug. Like, load in debug, open up the health tab, and just give yourself an injury, and you'll see all the stats. It'll tell you everything. It's all very intuitive. It's all easy to read. But, yeah. But that's a bleeding, and all the details regarding that. It's a wild mechanic. Yeah, it's really niche. It's only really... like, in the game's current state, it's only really useful to know if you want to grind first aid to level 10. It just puts people at ease then. You know that if you're going to stand on glass and pull glass shards out to get first aid experience, you know that you're not going to bleed out rapidly, and you'll be able to get from like level 1 to level 2 before you need to bandage, and then from 3 to 4 again before you need to bandage. But, yeah, it's all quite simple. But, you know, I actually understood that, yeah, I'm a qualified teacher. I can actually articulate my thoughts for once. But that's all good. But let's go find someone to raid, though. We've been on for just under 8 hours, and I'm pretty starved. The man needs to get some food and have a stretch as well, because I've been sat for hours. But I will catch you all on Monday now, and for those of you who are new, I'm always on Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday from 1000 onwards, and that is British time, or GMT +1. But as always, you can follow or join Discord. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same notifications. But yeah, you can always ask me questions about Zomboid on Discord. Oh, what dude did I teach? Oh, no, I was taking the piss. I'm not a teacher. No. I was just taking the piss, because normally when I try to explain things, I'm really non-articulate. I normally get too specific, or I don't go into enough detail, and it's confusing trying to learn from me sometimes. I would be a terrible teacher. But let's go find someone to raid, because Twitch is trying to play ads again. Let's get Adl out of here before the ads start rolling. Who is online today? Who have I not raided for a bit? Let's go and raid Mixed Nuts, because he's always very chill. He's doing ×8. Oh, ×8 population, high cognition zombies, long memory, and pinpoint. Okay, so he's just maxed out all of their stats then. That's gonna be pretty spicy. Let's see how that's going then. Because at the moment, he looks fucked. He is incredibly tired. He's got anxiety, depressed, exerted, over-encumbered. He's got pain. He's lost health. He's thirsty. He's got fucking everything. Let's go see what's happened to him. And I'll catch you all on Monday. Happy days.